Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Test, test. That was a nice shot by Nikki.
Starting off with the back court to settle into the court.
A nice shot straight down the line on her forehand, actually.
Yeah, Nikki's keeping Brooke back in the corners.
Oh, a nice drop by Brooke. Both players are looking strong at the beginning of the first game. Nice get. Oh.
Nikki's a tough player. You got to move her around the court, give her a loose ball. She knows how to put it away.
Yeah, that comes with the experience of being such a high-level player.
Nikki taking the lead here with Brooke making some errors.
That was another nice cross-court shot by Nikki. Nice serve. Nikki has really good serves, and I think she has a really nice lob serve whenever, and it really puts a opponent under pressure.
Yeah, it seems that Brooke is having some trouble with those as well, giving some loose serve returns, which Nikki's able to take advantage of at this point.
Yeah. Nikki had some nice hold on that shot when she was hitting that cross-court drop.
Yep. Brooke's trying to get the rallies going a little bit, waiting for that right shot at the front.
Oh, it was a nice boast. Oh. Nice little boast there. Brooke really likes playing that boast on her forehand. I've noticed that in her previous games. Oh, that's a nice drop to finish off the game.
We'll be back after the break.
We are back at the Windsor JK Cup here at Devonshire Mall, brought to you by We Digital.
Got Nikki Todd leading this semi with 1 love up.
Amal, what do you think of the first game?
I think Brooke had some errors in the first game, which Nikki was able to take advantage of. But playing Nikki is always tough to get a point. Her shots are very precise, so you got to be really strategic about how you're going to win those rallies.
Yeah. Brooke started getting some more was building more rallies in the later half of the game, which helped her get some more points.
Nice shot
That was
by
a nice
Nikki.
shot by Nikki, yeah.
Straight to the corner. You got to be careful with the corners on this court. Can't let the ball go too far back. Nice tight drop by Nikki.
Another nice serve by Nikki.
Nikki's put in quite a lot of work to get those serves perfect.
Yeah, we can see that on the court.
We've got quite a big crowd here at Devonshire for this first match. More and more people coming in.
Yeah, a lot of people were here also for the JK book signing for the 555 book, which is great. Oh, 2 posts in a row.
A nice serve by Brooke. Got Nikki stuck in the corner there.
Oh, nice get by Brooke. Could she get this one? Oh.
That's a nice rally. It's nice to see Nikki smiling all the time on the court. Makes it a lot of fun to play her.
Yeah, I love seeing that. Oh, nice shot by Nikki. Perfect width into the back. Oh. Nice boast. On this court, boasts work really well because it kind of dies in the front.
Yeah, you got to be really quick to retrieve them.
Yeah.
Same thing with the straight drops, especially.
The ball kind of dies in the front when you hit a drop, so it's really hard to get it after.
Nice get.
Oh my God, that's a great rally.
That's a nice rally.
Nikki kept on putting pressure on Brooke right away.
Trying to volley as much as she can. Keep the balls nice and tight.
Oh, nice boast.
Yeah, you got to be ready for those.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah,
She's
few
really
errors.
good with getting those killers, so it's the first mistake she's made on that.
Yeah, a few more errors by Nikki this game compared to the first.
Oh, another boast.
Nice drive.
And that's a nice length. Oh.
Yeah, ball came right back at her there.
She played through that.
Yeah, Nikki's having a tough time with those boasts.
It's a close second game. Nikki's hitting a lot more of enforced errors, probably because Brooke's forcing them. But it's a great second game. Oh, another boast. The boast is really working out for her in this game.
Yeah, Brooke's got a stronger game in the second compared to the first. Knows where to hit the ball here.
Oh, another 10. And
Games are tied 1-0. We'll be back after the break.
we're back at the Windsor Cup, JK Cup, presented by We Digital.
We've got Brooke Herring and Nikki Todd tied 1-1 in the first women's semifinal of the day.
Amal, what did you think of the second game?
Second game was much closer. They both got a strong game plan. We'll see who's able to take the lead here in the third.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a very close game.
Yeah, Nikki
seeing
had
how the second one was.
Yeah, Nikki had a few errors in the second, so hopefully she's able to control those now.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Nikki.
Yeah,
right into the neck.
Yeah, off to a strong start.
Again, that boast. She's really good at holding that boast. That's a nice length by Nikki. Right into the corner.
Yeah, a nice hold, too.
Yeah. It kind of looked like she was about to boast it, and then it went straight. Just a nice. Oh.
Nice boast.
That's a nice boast.
She's ready for that volley. Took advantage
Yeah.
of it.
Another boast. Drop. Oh. That's a nice length by Nikki. Nice get by Brooke. Oh.
Oh, that's a nice
That's
rally
a nice
there.
shot.
Nice shot to end off the rally, too.
Yeah. Oh, it's a nice length.
Nice hold there,
Kind of
too.
hold, yeah. I was expecting her to boast it.
Yeah, got Nikki going the wrong way there.
Yeah. Another boast. Oh, it's a nice shot.
A tight game here. Tied 4-all. Important point. Yeah, Brooke's really taking advantage of those boasts.
Yeah, the boasts kind of die in the corner if you play it well. If you play it hard or like loose, all of them just die.
Brooke's got some nice holds there. Got Nikki running
She's
around.
really using that hold to her advantage. Oh.
Nice hold again. She's really got that front court hold going. Yeah, you can tell she does a lot of practice or has done a lot of practice for that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. That's a nice shot. She's switching between the straight and the boast, which is great.
You got to stay smart for the last few points of the game. Looks like it's going to be a really close ending.
Yeah, it's really close, 7-all, third game. It's great. Oh. She got that. Oh. Oh, that was a great rally
Great
by
rally
both
there.
players.
We got some nice shots in there. Nice drop to end the rally.
And nice gets too by Brooke. A crucial error by Brooke.
Yeah, those serves are hard to return. You can tell she's having a little bit of trouble. Important
Oh,
rally
Nikki
here.
was right on that.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
great
nice ending.
shot.
Important point here for Nikki. Game ball.
She has 3 game balls.
Ooh. Yeah, it's tough to get those lob serves in every single time.
But if they work for like 99% of the time,
Yeah,
I don't think it's bad if one goes out.
yeah that's for sure.
Oh, it's a nice shot. Oh. Oh.
Nice
That was a
rally
nice
there.
shot by Nikki at the end. Okay. We'll be back after the break. We are back here at the JK Windsor Cup in Devonshire Mall in Windsor with Nikki Todd up 2-1. Amal, how do you think third game went?
Oh, that was a very tight third game. Nikki was able to take the lead there with some nice shots. See how this game goes.
Yeah. I think Nikki kind of took advantage of the short shots and kind of attacked from the front, which is great. And Brooke's boasts are so great. And those are also working really well for her, as well as her hold.
Yeah, they had some long rallies in that third game.
Yeah. Can't wait to see what happens in this game.
Nice rally to start off this game.
Oh, that's going to be a stroke, yeah. It was a nice first rally to start off the game, yeah.
Nikki taking the lead here. Every point is important in this fourth game.
Nice drop. Oh, and just clipped the 10. It's a very nice drop by Brooke.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, you really got to be ready for all those shots in the front.
And Nikki was all over that shot, but Brooke had that.
Taking
Brooke was
advantage
ready
of
for that
boast.
other boast, yeah.
Another error. The tight ball though, so tough to retrieve.
Brooke practicing that movement again. Nice get by Brooke.
And Nikki's really taking advantage of
Oh,
all
that's
those
a nice
volleys.
drop. Yeah. She's ready for the next ball if it's coming back.
This is a great match to start off the day, the first semifinal.
Oh, that was tight. They're building the rally. Oh, nice boast. Boast on boast. Oh. That was a nice rally by both players.
Yeah, those reverse boasts always get you.
It usually throws off the opponent, which is great.
Yeah, you got to hit them at the right
Oh,
time,
what?
though.
Another one. Oh, that was a great lob.
Great lob by Nikki. Died right in the corner.
It's a nice shot. Nikki looking strong in the fourth game. 7-3 up.
Yeah, you can tell Nikki has a lot of control on almost every shot she's hitting. Knows what shot to hit when.
Oh,
Oh, nice lob.
that was a nice lob, yeah. It was a great height.
Another error at a crucial point.
I think she's trying to boast too much, which is causing that. She wasn't balanced enough to play that.
Yeah, boast is a tough shot to play. You hit it at the wrong time. There's a really high risk.
Yeah.
Hitting the 10. It's a nice get. Ooh, another nice get.
Oh, and she was nice. Oh. Nice getting from Brooke.
Yeah, all those gets got Nikki under pressure there, forced the error.
Five match balls for Nikki.
she's got
in this fourth game.
quite a few chances here. Well, that's match there. It's a great
Yeah.
match. Nikki wins 3-1.
Brooke played amazing. She played really well. And Nikki kind of capitalized on the few mistakes that she made with the boasts. But yeah,
All right, thanks for being here with me, Sarah.
thanks for being here, Amal.
All right, bye.
welcome to the first semifinal of the Windsor JK Cup. We've got Shah Jahan serving right there against Diego Elias, both top players in the world, and this should be a very entertaining match, Sean.
Oh yes, Thomas. I'm so happy to be able to do this commentary again and get into this with you guys. Welcome, folks, back home. We're going to make it as interesting as possible, give you some facts, let you know about these players, and while enjoying them, go at each other full steam. So how about we start with, so how about this game? Who do you think is going to take this game? Maybe the score in this game as a prediction,
In this,
Thomas.
this first game here,
Yes.
I'm going to go out and say the 11-7 for Diego in the first game. I think he's going to be coming out to show his true colors and his strength, and try to show him how powerful he is to Shah.
Yeah, and you can definitely see those muscles peering out for that Puma Tiger there. Those legs look like they're getting more and more thick and powerful. Although the size of the legs doesn't matter, folks. It is definitely the accuracy of the shot and a lot more to put a full squash match together. So I like that prediction. When you said 11-7, I'm like, oh my God, that sounds just about right.
Yeah.
But I'll just go with 11-8 for the fun of it. We'll see who gets closer.
Do you have any overall match predictions for this game?
I want to give a lot of love to Shah in this one, to say that he's gonna take not the full match, but perhaps a game. But Diego, I mean, at 4 in the world, and we gotta understand where we are in this tournament. We are at an invitational event, but there is a ton of money on the line for our viewers back home to know. These guys have been nothing but serious and preparing for, the hour before the match. There's no joking around, and you can see it's not exhibition squash; it's quality. So if Diego's going to be playing this way and making Shah have to earn it, Shah's going to have to be pulling out some winners out of his hat in this match. I'm going to go with 3 love Diego though.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with a 3-1 prediction. I think they're both really, really strong players, and I think Shah's trying to break through that next level, and this could be a good segue for him for this upcoming season.
Yeah, 100%. This is all great preparation. This is fun, so much fun for Shah to be like, okay, here I get a match in a non-PSA tournament, perhaps less pressure, but he's going to want to be showing himself that he can. And Diego, I'd say still the winner is supposed to have more pressure on him, but for some reason, I don't feel Diego's pressure there. I feel like he's coming out to enjoy the game, and same with Shah. But when you're the lower ranked player,
very calm and composed player Diego is.
Yeah, he won't be too phased. That we've seen Diego, let go of a few games in the past and just go, buff, I'll come around to that victory. Mm-hmm. It doesn't have to be right now, and he lets the guy streak for a little bit, make those points, and then he, as soon as he turns it on, can be so deadly. It's incredible.
Just like that, hitting a great squeeze down the right-hand wall.
These men are very. Tell you a bit about their character. Soft-spoken men. They would probably not be the first to initiate conversation, but once you ask questions and you get into their life, they're nothing but full of info and full of great advice. I would say Shah Jahan could be the nicest guy on tour. Could be. Mm-hmm. This is the type of person always coming up to you and shaking your hand and how are you doing? Well, you doing well? Yeah, we are okay. And he makes you feel happy to be in there with him. And Diego too. Diego's always smiling, and these are approachable guys at 30 and number 4 in the world. So come say hi to them if you're at the event. Say hi. They're definitely sweethearts behind the court.
Yeah. You can see the caliber of squash coming from Diego here, just out the gate. He's really putting that ball in short and taking it to Shah with the quality of squash going on.
I want to say a little bit about Diego's wrist. I would almost, I want to say that the way that Diego plays is with a lot of wrist, and that therefore he could be one of the strongest wrists out there at the moment. I would include Ali Farag in there. It's really tough to see wrists in the very second that they snap, but just look where the ball goes, and you're like, that was literally a 1-inch push from the wrist, and there the ball flies across the court. So it's wonderful to follow Diego's wrist and its creativity. And then there are other players who use more of their arm to go through the ball.
Right.
They'll use the whole swing to throw their body into it as well, less wrist. And both styles are amazing, very functional. Look at this crowd. We have a big crowd behind that you can't see on TV. And Jahangir is right in the middle there with Zarak Khan, focused in on each shot that Shah is playing. Definitely a little pressure on Shah here with those two men, those two superheroes of squash who have conquered the world of squash for many, many years. And Zarak Khan, who is also a top-level player as Shah's coach. There's nothing like having your dad on tour with you. Diego's had his dad on tour with him all through growing up. A little less nowadays, but it was a very tightly knit group. He really, really invested and held his son's hand through the event. It's beautiful. My dad did the same for me for most of my junior career, and it's quite the bond, father-son. You know. You go home at night and you have to digest it with him, but there's no one who loves you more and wishes the best for you. So they got to get in with your wins and losses and accept it, and just be happy at the end of the day for where they're at. And they are high-level players. I'm very proud of them.
Oh, that was a great shot from Diego. Absolutely glued. And we're at 9-5 here in the first game. We'll see if, Shaw looks like he's clawing back a little bit, but we'll see how Diego can look to close this game out.
It's right back with a nice tight shot against the forehand wall. This is the point of the game for new people tuning in who don't know the sport. Even for the people here passing through the mall by the hundreds are getting to see this, which is behind the court as well. They're passing through. Oof! Wonderful. Deception there at the front.
They make the movement
Held
look
him in.
so easy sometimes.
My Jesus.
Diego just looks like he's floating around the court here. Oh, the mistake.
Excellent. So Shaw almost had to hit 3 winners there.
He's sure hitting great balls, tight to the wall, very, very tight, and making Diego move. But Diego's just so good at moving around the court.
He would have to be even less steps to get to the ball just based on his height.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, for sure.
But it also doesn't mean that he's the faster guy necessarily. A lot of times the shorter guy is closer. Faster. Is closer to the ball. It's a lot lower, and they get to cut across real nice.
Takes a lot more energy for Diego to step and move around.
Oof.
Get low. That was a great squeeze too.
Unbelievable.
Really,
it's all about that.
Really putting that ball in short, making Diego move.
Loose shot, glue the wall, folks. Get it so tight that it's too much to scrape off. And we're at 10-8 here, which maybe we'll both lose our prediction on this one. Let's see what happens. He's able to get it off. Oof, tough to dart across.
That is a good call from the referee. He did wait for the ball. Shaw was out of the way, it looked like, when Diego wanted to hit that ball off the back wall.
I really enjoy the controversy here. They're both putting their hands up like, what? What did I do wrong? What did he do wrong? This is unfair. Let's
Diego
listen
wanted
in.
a stroke, and Shaw thought he was completely clear.
There's definitely some safety issues. And perhaps Diego feels like, hey, look, I could have taken off his head. That was dangerous. Looking for the stroke.
bit of another controversial call there from Diego. He's looking like he's giving the ref some questioning.
And now Diego's connecting with the ref more, and hopefully he'll smile through it so that he can come out through the happy end of it being very unimportant. And
that's the thing. The ref's got to know what these guys are thinking out there, because otherwise, you know, if they want to play the ball, they can't play the ball. They can't communicate with the referee.
Fight for what you believe you deserve. Give it a try to the back of the court. There we go. Shaw gave a great push here and almost got to 9-10, but Diego hit that beautiful volley in.
Yeah, and your prediction, right on the dot.
No. That was at 11-8. Yes,
yeah, 11-8,
right
on the dot.
Yeah, I gave him that one little extra. That call may have switched things though. Oh, no, not necessarily. Let's take a second here to mention how amazing Windsor has been at hosting this event because of the boys at the Windsor Squash Club being able to get all the sponsors together to put this glass court up in Devonshire Mall.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this show that we're blessed with tonight. Diego, a close-knit match. That's what you want, you know. Guys getting in with the ref and some talented shots. Who could ask for more from squash?
Yeah, it
Thank
really
you,
is
Windsor
amazing
Squash.
how this event came together in such a short amount of time, and the way it's gone through this whole week with the satellite event, segueing into this Challenger Cup tour with these amazing pros that are coming into town. It definitely wouldn't have been possible without the support of all these amazing sponsors we see on the sidewall.
And these are the type of sponsors who are very, very casual about it. Hey guys, we love squash, don't we? Why don't we do this? And sky's the limit. And literally, there's a skylight on top of the court where they have these players playing underneath, just having the battle of their lives at times. We had a satellite event here, so the whole week's been pumped up with top-notch squash.
Mm-hmm.
And they have set up a court that's it's kind of like a little bit of a dream come true for squash, because you're getting not only the squash people involved, but the people from outside squash who are like, oof, this sport is here, squash is here, wow.
Yeah.
And it'll make them go back to the sport if they have played it before, because you remember it, you know, and it's all about seeing and being around these people and going, oh my gosh, yes, I'd like to get back on the squash court.
Exactly.
COVID did take down things, some settings, but this sport is alive and prospering.
Ooh, Shaw's coming out with the shots right away, looking like he's not afraid to go for those short shots.
He will have to do a few almost kamikaze shots and hope they go in. I believe that's how he would be able to take the game.
Yeah.
Wow. Diego's reach is incredible. It looked like all he had to do is put his hand in the air there.
Yeah.
Oof, that was
another beautiful shot from Shaw.
Ooh. Surprise, surprise.
He really, we mentioned earlier how Diego really plays with his wrists. It's really interesting to see how Shaw, he really puts a lot of spin onto these balls with a lot of cut and a lot of pace. Very different styles.
What a thorough straight drive he's hitting there on the backhand Shaw. Like, listen to the sound of that thump. He's producing a lot of power there. And well so, because it's going to take a lot of strength to be able to match Diego's strength at 4 in the world. Yet he'll also need a lot of accuracy in his deception. So it's a lot to ask. It's a tall task, but that's squash, right?
Shaw is hitting every ball with intent to make it the best shot. And just like that, Diego's putting the pressure on him with the volley.
Well deserved. He glued it and then takes it. That ball in the middle with Diego, it seems like trouble. So Shaw's going to just have to get it around him and oof, nice. Down, yeah,
that's a
perfect.
good shot. Yeah.
You know, and maybe if there is an event that Shaw can push Diego in, perhaps it's here. Perhaps it's right now. This kind of event where he's like, well,
That's just unfortunate. Shaw tried to get looks like the shot down the middle at Diego's body, but couldn't get enough on it. Ended up being a stroke. Yeah, we're sitting at 4-all here, almost deadlocked halfway through the second game.
Oh, on Shaw here, he's living in California and definitely training full time. He's wearing a USA t-shirt, which leads me to believe that he's on the American team, yet I have not seen him on the team yet. And he's lived in the United States for definite over 10 years now. So I'm wondering if the US team would want Shah Jahan. I don't know how the logistics work, but what a wonderful player. He could definitely help. He would be the best player in the United States, in fact.
That is correct. He is currently, yes.
And if he is wearing that t-shirt, get on that team, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, he
Thierry
does have a
Link would
long
be the
lineage
coach.
of history from the Khan family back to Pakistan, but he is representing the United States in a lot of these events, and it'd be cool to see what he can do in the future.
Look at Mohammed El Sherbagi. He just switched his citizenship to England just recently. Now he's from Egypt, obviously, and that happened with Peter Nicol once in the past from Scotland. He went to England, and so if Shah Jahan went to USA, then perhaps he gets to the top of the world. That would be great for the Olympics.
It would definitely gain a lot of exposure for the U.S. squash scene and certainly the college squash scene down there as well, the CSA, and there's always great players coming out of that.
What a thump Diego can put on the ball when he really wants to, eh?
Yeah.
The body, the wrist, the arm all in.
You can see the pace has certainly been raised this rally.
Yes,
all of a sudden they're going real fast now.
He's making it a bouncy ball, which makes it even more ridiculous to cut in.
Yeah.
For all of you who solo out there and get that ball going really hot, we know the feeling after you. It's like it's not the ball. The ball's not going to burn your hand, but you can get it pretty hot towards it's bouncing towards your chest.
Oh, what a beautiful get!
This is a great rally. Oof. And it's all about getting it in the hole there, and they're working to get it deeper into that backhand corner. Ooh, hits the crack. Squash is a lot of surprise stuff can happen on this court, even though it's a perfect rectangle.
Yeah. There looks like it was a stroke to Elias there, I believe. But you could see the pace of that rally at the beginning was very, very fast and hard. These guys are making each other work, and then halfway through the rally, they slow each other down and regroup and try to win the point.
Shaw does not look phased though from that hard hitting, so he is prepared for that kind of pace. Oof, we don't want anyone to get hurt. Good. I want to see our players, play the full match. It's always sad if someone has to stop,
looks like they're going for a towel break here. They're both pretty sweaty players out there trying to dry it up so it don't slip.
But the fact that Diego slipped there, he's prepared to go to extremes to get those balls from Shaw. He doesn't want Shaw to take the game. Doesn't want to let him get ahead. This would help my prediction.
Yeah.
So prediction this game, perhaps. Let's go for it.
It's 6-7 right now. If Shaw wins this point, this could be a big turnaround for him. I'm still going to take Diego, probably 11-9 in this game, and I think it'll be a little bit closer. Shaw is pushing him really hard, though.
I'm going to go for the 12-10. I'm going to go for the 12-10
Extra points.
Yeah, and just give it to Diego because I said 3-love. Now I can't go back on it, but geez, it seems like some of the rhythm is with Shaw a little bit. Because he doesn't want to go down 2-love. He sees it as this is the moment, right? Ooh, who saw that coming?
Sneaky shot. Very, very well played from Diego. It's not often a shot you see top-level players using.
No, this was amazing. This was amazing. That's, creativeness is everything in this game. You're creating every second you get that moment with the ball. What do I want to do? And yeah, that shot does exist. Why don't we use it? Because it's really tough to see it coming. Very unused used shot in squash.
See, both players are trying to use their holds there, take their time on the ball, make each other have to work harder for the next ball.
For everyone out there, a hold is basically when you're holding your wrist for a moment and then hitting the ball. Just as Diego did there, one pause and then hit. So it's in the nanoseconds, and it's very tough to follow for the opponent. He has to wait every second with his whole body, spirit, everything before taking off.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go the wrong way. But after a hold usually comes a fake.
Shaw's certainly doing a lot of the moving right now. Diego's moving him to different corners.
Wonderful hold. Was that down?
Yeah, unfortunately
Okay.
just clipped the top of the tin there. It looked like he may have had Diego on the trickle boast.
Oh, Shaw is giving it his all, though. That was a wonderful pickup.
And he read that like a book.
Yeah. Oh, nice wink and smile, and the camaraderie between these boys. Like,
It's
we're
good to
having a
see
good
the,
time.
the competitive, happy banter between the two. You know, both are great guys on and off the court. So
I mean, you see the smiles in like another sport like boxing, let's say, and it's a bit more fake. It's like a bit like, you know, they pick on each other a bit more like, smile, yeah, hit me in the face, you know. But squash is like, oh my God, we had a good one, didn't we? Like, both players are like very comprehensive of like, oh, this was amazing, or
there was a no
good
let
rally
call there
Yeah.
in the game there. It was,
Yeah, it was quick, just slipped away there.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
Shaw doesn't look too happy about that call from the referee, the official. He's getting a no let on that straight drive. So that concludes the second game. Diego leads 2-0, and still on court. Doesn't look phased at all physically.
He's definitely asking for a good run, Diego. I mean, you come out once a day, you get one match, right? And you have so much strength and energy inside of you.
Yeah.
A lot of times you don't even get to use it all. So you hope that within that time, you know, you're able to exude a little bit so you can rest at night.
Yeah.
It's not just a big building.
Yeah.
But with great power comes great responsibility. So you got to use it right at the same time and not completely waste it. You want to get through your rounds as quick as you can. A lot of the times, as we're seeing here, Diego, I don't think he's let go of a game.
Not in this tournament so far. He's handily taken out Amin Khan, and his opponent yesterday was
Solomon.
Yeah, Sala.
Sala.
Yes. Yeah, both very good players in both Canadian juniors in the U23 division here in Canada, but no match for world number 4.
Yeah, I got to say another thanks to our sponsors for including the top Canadian players and the upcoming juniors like George Crown and Salah, who are going to need this kind of exposure. So they're helping us get better, us Canadians get better with these top tier players coming down from all these different countries.
Yep.
Well done, thank you. How's your dad been enjoying himself here? He's as the head referee.
Oh, he loves it. He loves being around the squash family, and you know, just a great energy, great vibes, and especially seeing these pro players firsthand.
Yeah, I can see it's like the child comes out in us older men, like, woohoo, this is quite amazing, woo.
Yeah.
Getting taken for a great show, and the passion that we have for squash. This is the treat. This is the treat where you get to sit back and watch a couple of hearts go at it.
So we're getting underway here in the third game. Diego is up 2-0 against Shaw, and we'll see if Shaw can, answer with a quick game here. Well, not a quick game, but a very long and exhausting game.
His dad was coaching him in between, giving him a new strategy, and look at the way he's responding. Ooh, forcing Diego to make an amazing get. Backhand corner. Good lob to slow down the pace. Look at that, repossessing the rally with tight shots. It's a nice way to slow down the game. And back into attack mode.
That is a great shot too, really wide on the unforced error.
Lost sight of the ball for a second there, Diego.
Mm-hmm.
We got our names on the screen there. Woo!
There we go.
Awesome. Squash Canada logo.
You can see Shaw is really hitting every ball with authority and purpose and trying to get it down the wall and really tight to try and keep Diego off the tee.
He has to, because Diego's arms are long, and as you saw, he just put in a beautiful forehand drop there so accurately.
Yep.
Nice. Front side's good to keep it up there. If there was a game for Shaw to take, it could be this one, just based off of the old Diego's 2-love up, and doesn't take it as seriously, and
could get a little case of the 2-love fever.
yeah, a little bit. Like, I don't mind staying on court a little bit longer. I still have a lot of energy to get rid of.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he plays
When
that
he
ball.
plays that, it
Nice.
ends up working out all right. Could have taken the easy stroke, but it's good to see these players have immense control of the ball. They feel confident when they need to.
Yeah, it's funny how we don't wear goggles at this level. We are so conscious of where the other player is after so many swings. Yeah, and lucky for us, no reported accidents that have been fatal.
Oh,
Good hold.
you see a little frustration there from Diego trying to go short too early in the rally.
I completely understand Diego's plan in the long run. Just in case this goes long, he will have torqued him around with the fakes. And same with Shaw. He's holding the ball a lot from the front. I'm having trouble seeing what he's doing. Once again, from squash, it's tough to see the definition, right?
Pace looks to be a little bit higher this rally.
This is world-class pace.
Both
100%.
players trying to take control of that tee and get each other
Shot
behind them.
is so fast, it's incredible.
Oh, wow. Those were some amazing gets.
He's doing a lot of running around there. It's really tough. Diego has glued a bunch of balls to the sidewall. Shaw's trying to clip it off and almost get it away from Diego, but it's landing in his arms. And then Diego, there we go again. Another chance for Diego to make him work. And it could go both ways. See, now Shaw's going to get back. That racket would be great if it was up and going for to take advantage of Diego's shot, his defense. Here, an opportunity for Shaw.
Oh, that's a beautiful
absolutely
shot.
stunning soft touch from Shaw. Good choice. Oof, look at the muscle on Shaw's legs there.
Yeah, very
Big quads.
very
Look at the
wide
work.
cross-court drop, staying really, really short, making Diego work.
These are workhorses. You wouldn't believe what goes into being a squash player, Thomas. It's full day. You know, you're free after your match, and then it's food. You know,
It's food, it's stretching, it's recovery, everything. It is really a full-time job.
I mean, your thoughts are also sort of twirling around you know, the match, the next match, and going in the direction that you want to go in. It's almost like prayers. Hey, I hope I get this. I hope I get this. But you know, and you almost sometimes it's tough to tune it off. You know, to put your mind somewhere else. You have to almost force it to go somewhere else because squash is so much fun to think I'm getting ahead in life. I'm doing so well in my job. I'm working hard. And then all the reverse has to happen too. We have to take breaks. We have to be soft to ourselves, get our nails done. We need to pamper ourselves, you know, and sometimes eat a Big Mac.
Exactly.
Find whatever it takes to find that right zone. Good hold.
That is a beautiful hold in length from Shaw there, dying 2 bounces on the back wall. Shaw is leading 6-4 in this game and looking like he wants to take this third game.
And it's not that Diego's necessarily playing bad. Maybe Shaw's just got a bit of the rhythm. And you know, you hang in there long enough and good things can happen, but you got to hang in there. You got to keep going to get that next ball. You got to keep proving to the other guy.
Yeah.
Not out. You haven't beaten me. You haven't beaten me. Yes, you might be supposed to win on paper, but you can't go back.
Still got to make it happen, right?
Shows that Shaw is in there with him, that he makes. And that sometimes I used to play and I used to be like, okay, I might lose, but I want the scores to look good.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang in it just a bit more.
Yeah.
And the scores tell everything to everyone. You know, if Shaw goes 5 with Diego today, it's everyone's like, we went 5 with Diego, so he's in. He's seasoned, you know?
Yeah.
And if Diego's able to take this 3 love, then, you know, whoever Diego plays is like, oh, Diego's he's not letting anything get by him here, and he's standing by his ranking and proving that he can close things down when he wants.
This is an interesting rally. The unforced air coming from Shaw.
Not a bad idea.
He's going for those shots to try and take that quick point or put Diego under pressure to get the next volley and kill the shot. Very full stand at the back of the bleachers. They're very much enjoying this world-class squash right now, and very entertaining. And there's a no-let call.
Tough guy to get through there. You saw how stiff he was. I'm not moving on this shot. I wonder if Shaw can do that I'm pretty sure Shaw can do that to him too. But he needs the opening to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, he's got to get on this ball.
Stay stiff.
Yeah.
Oh, what a hiccup. Diego had to pull his full body out for that.
A little bit of frustration here from Diego. He's going to look like he's talking to the referee a little bit.
I think he's talking about Shaw putting up his hand on his pickup.
Yeah.
Which he is allowed to do.
Could be a little bit distracting, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Jamie Nichols for helping out this event, making it happen as well.
Jamie Nichols is the king of Canadian squash at the moment for what he's done. Thomas, it has to be mentioned. Since he's arrived, we've had a glass court in Yorkdale Mall. We've had a glass court at Jackpool Plaza in Vancouver overlooking the mountains.
Yeah, which was amazing.
It's unreal. We have a glass court here in Devonshire Mall. Obviously, it takes the sponsors and everybody to put it together, but a lot of it is Jamie saying, yeah, it's all possible. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah. It's such a great personality and a wonderful soul to have with us in this sport. He's making me want to continue playing at 40 years old because of all these incredible events he's putting on. Yeah. Sky's the limit with Jamie in charge, guys.
He's got a special place in my heart, you know, coaching me through the NSA and being one of my coaches through juniors and graduating to go on to Squash Canada as I'm going through university. So it's great to see the things he's doing and the strides he's taking to bring squash to the next level in Canada.
It's true. At the moment, he's going more for the background side, where he used to be a coach.
Yep.
Now he's putting on the events, but in the coach level, he was always such a good coach to have, and he's been brought up by only the best. The NSA was Jonathan's club.
Right.
That's amazing to know that you had brushed shoulders with him through growing up and giving you the hope to continue and feel connected to the
That's a
great
great
things the
shot.
sport is doing.
And
also-
looks to be 8-all in this third game. It's coming down to the wire. And
These are monster points, boys and girls.
This is a really big point for Shaw. If he can get this point, he can possibly get to game ball.
I still think this game has a long way to go. Perhaps more than 5 minutes with that tight one. Oof, he got a let on that. Well,
Yes, that call.
he's been proving that he can get a lot of tight shots. Ooh, he wanted a stroke though.
He did want a stroke, but there was just a little bit of interference there, and Diego could have played the ball, but these players want to make sure that they're going to hit the best shot possible.
That was he has
Forced
to
the
roll
error.
with the ups and downs. That could have been a winner, and on any other time, and that's the difference. It's an inch or even.
And that is a very big point there
Millimeter.
for Shaw to win on the error. He's probably thinking to himself, you know what? Now I'm going to play this game out and get to 10. Once he's at 10, he's going to play it out and get to 11.
That is so
wow.
tight in the net. He's getting his fantasy shots come through here. We are getting a show, folks.
He's not afraid to go for that at game
What a
ball.
respond from Diego. He can do it too.
Oh, and there we
We're
go.
talking about millimeters.
Shaw
folks.
takes the third game, 11-8, and that makes it 2-1 for Diego.
Well done, Thomas. There's
Wow.
Jahangir Khan. Big legend of squash
Yeah.
there. It's great to have him. And as you can see, the crowd is packed. Yeah. Nothing like a big packed crowd for these boys to play in front of them, to feel special and feel well welcomed into this Devonshire Mall.
Very special to have him here and represent this event.
And look at all the sponsors on the wall. It's tough to see with this camera angle, but that wall above the red line is filled. It's filled with good-hearted men and women who have decided to support squash. From a player's perspective, thank the Lord for them, because they bring the boys and girls to the yard.
Yeah. Without them, this event would not be possible at all. And a lot of them are local businesses, Squash Canada, Squash Ontario supporters, and we just thank you.
From the bottom of our heart.
Looks like we've got 15 seconds or so till players are coming back on court. Diego did opt to take a break this game, so maybe he's feeling it a little bit physically. We know he's a world-class player, so he's obviously very fit, but maybe he needed a mental break this game.
No, he's coming back on looking like, I got business to do now. You've sparked me, or he sparked himself. There's two
Yeah.
ways to look at it. Diego could be thinking, hey, look, that's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Or, okay, Shaw just got lucky, but now I'm going to put down a game plan on this next one. But your prediction's right one way or another, and we have a show here.
Yeah.
Well done on Shaw.
Both players, you got to give respect to each other, because both players are very, very, very talented, and you can't take any of them lightly.
No. And, squash is that type of sport where it's minor differences, very minor. So you're seeing a number 4 that just lost a game to a number 30. But, this could have also not happened, but it's like that in squash. See if Diego can retain the lead here. He is up 2-1. He does know that it's one game left till he's done, and Shaw's going to be like, I got nothing to lose here.
Wow, what a beautiful get from
Good start.
Diego there.
Oof, the
Wow.
ball got cold there for a sec. That boat just
It died in
fell
the
in
second
there.
bounce there, right?
This glass courts could be very tricky sometimes. The ball can stay super far up to the front. You have to go lunging even further, and the ball's heavier, so it takes a bit more muscle to pull it out.
this court's very rewarding though for the lines that you hit. Very, very good length is rewarded.
Well, they are visiting each corner, and literally 1 second between visiting each corner. It's incredibly
Taking a tour
physical.
around the court for both of them.
Yeah, a little bit more on Shaw's side there. Diego is taking the volley from the tee. And it's a little bit tough to get around Diego, so gosh, it's so much about keeping it out of the middle. Listen, Shaw's accuracy on those winners at the moment, he's getting
Especially
his
on
day.
that backhand volley off the serve. I think he's hit about 3, 4, probably 5 in this entire match. He's really,
Tough.
really a
Tough
great
place to
shot
be there.
from his part.
I'd have to say, if your hero is watching, and I'm gonna guess Jahangir is Shah Jahan's hero. Well, probably has many, but 100%. The king is watching behind the court. You want to impress. Who wouldn't want to impress, right? Let's say Jonathan. Jonathan might be watching in the background here as Diego's going along, having a fun time out here. Meanwhile, disputing a call with a smile. Very important to smile through it. This is nothing like having a top player watch you. You just start your engines like, hey, I want to impress these guys. And it takes a lot to impress these guys. Oof.
Oh, that's
Almost
unfortunate.
A drop can just curl in with a little spin. Almost just adding to the execution.
Jonathan Power was quite the Canadian superpower in his day, and still gives back. And you know, he's very close with Diego, and you can see his style come through in some parts of Diego's game.
Which is super fun to see because it's a style that we want to keep around. It's super effective. You may, lose a game or two, but because of the holes and over time you're taking the guy's legs away. It's 6 times your weight when you get faked. When you have to change directions, you have to push off the leg. It's 6 times your own body weight. To go the other way. And usually you have to travel super fast, so the push is quick.
And at a high level where you're doing 50, 60 lunges a rally, it certainly gets tiring and adds up quickly.
I wonder if we have the strongest omnidirectional legs of all sports.
It's very possible.
So, I mean, we can be lifting weights from the splits, let's say. Not too many of our players get in the splits, but those who do can probably carry some weights, and you just have to be strong in all sorts of going backwards, forwards, side to side. Probably we'd be great moving people. Like if you asked me to move you from one house to the other, I'd be like, no, my back, forget it. But my legs can carry it all.
Yeah.
We must be at the 40, 50 minute mark at this point.
We've got to be around for at least 40 minutes probably.
Oh, did he just do that? Wow, brought it out of nowhere.
Oh, wow.
Shaw is the longer he's keeping Diego, the more Diego's like, I don't really need this in my life right now.
Yeah.
But we always have to find the joy of just playing each point, the fun of it, and return to the enjoyment of the game.
Shaw is a very persistent as well as consistent player. He hits all of his balls with authority, and you can see how he wears his heart on his sleeve.
Did he get that? It's just
Looked like the ball was
incredible
good.
gets, and he's getting paid off for all of his hard work. Shaw.
Yeah.
He is retrieving like I don't know what to say. A gazelle? I mean,
Now, do you think
gazelles
Shaw
don't retrieve.
could push this to a 5th game?
If he gets away a little bit further away, but at the moment, Diego's got his eyes on the score. He's a lot of squash players at the top can be score players. Anyone could oftenly get to 8-all. Even me, I can get to 8-all with a top player. And then those last points, they really put something else in there. They can slow down the moment till literally almost time slows down for them in those big points. Less mistakes.
That's a great shot.
Fitness comes into play. Big retrieving.
A lot of movement
Wow,
here
what a
from
rally.
Shaw. Wow.
Did he get a no-let? Did he get a no-let?
He got a no-let on
That's
that.
sad
It looked
a
like
little.
he was playing,
What's
playing
the
the
ball?
body a little bit, but
Yeah, it's tough
there
because he
was a
probably
little
wanted
bit
to
of
volley that.
interference, Yeah.
He had to volley it
Yeah.
to get that let.
He doesn't look happy with that call.
And shrugging it off with a smile. Guys,
Yeah.
let's learn from this.
That is some good sportsmanship. So
What else can we do? We're going to center energy on the ref. It's not good. It's not good. So to
Yeah.
smile and go back into the match. Look at him refocusing, touching the feet. Yep.
refocus,
Back in.
get back in the game. Can't let one point drag into the next because each of these points is so important.
Well said, Thomas. Well said. What happened is happened. Put in the pass and get back to where you want to go.
Unfortunate, unforced error there, going for the forehand drop.
And he hasn't hit very many errors. It's almost like he's cleaned up
Yeah.
the tins in the last 5-10 minutes.
That is one of the distinguishing factors between, very, very, very high-level players in the world and someone who's on the up-and-coming is, a lot of these errors in the high value points in the game.
It's wonderful to look at the stats. If we had a stat board and see the winners to error ratio, where the winners are made, you can learn a lot from these things. And there are people who study this. I know the France team loves taking down all the stats of what's just happened, and then they'll tell their player after the game, listen, on this side he's a little weaker, and it's incredible. It can actually become like a math equation practically.
Yeah. Can
And when-
definitely optimize it, right?
Because how many holes do you leave available when you're at the top of the world? How many, you're almost good at all elements. So the gaps are very small to fit into, but you can fit into the gaps.
Right.
Good coach can help tremendously. Help a player be directioned.
We're here at the 7-5 mark of the fourth game, and Diego looks to be trying to take control of this game and say, I'm gonna come out in this fourth game and take this match.
Guys, if you saw Jahangir's face right now, he is thoroughly enjoying this battle. He is so happy there in the front with his fellow countryman, Zaman Khan. And they're disputing each little moment Shaw's going through on court. And think about the coaches here. It's practically Jahangir, Zaman, and Jonathan. Jonathan's in the sky at the moment in the background.
Yeah.
But wow, there's some names that are hoping for these guys. Love it. The love in the sport, it's incredible. And these guys give so much back to the game. So much back to the game. Jonathan opened the NSA, a whole club, and Jahangir has his own club as well. And so same with Zaman. He also has a club in California. So this is where everybody gets together and creates the families of squash. Puts people together in communities for a good, healthy reason.
Yeah. And it looks like Diego's pulling away slightly in this fourth game. He's up 9-5 now, and looking to get to this game ball here, or match ball.
Wrist flick there on that backhand from Diego. Oh, the
that was a
smooth
beautiful
touch.
shot.
It's almost, what a painting there. Picasso. Really soft was that
That
stroke?
was a beautiful stroke, yeah.
You didn't even hear the ball touch the ball. 9-6 for Diego. So he really focused in on each point there when they were close to 5-all.
Well, that was 2 quick points there from Shaw to answer, and you know what? He's still in this game. It's only 2 points difference now.
we're sitting on a gem here right now. We would obviously want it to go to the tightest extent just for the show.
Yeah.
And we'll see. Diego might stand and say, "No, I do not want to do that for you guys at home."
Yeah.
I want to get out of here. I want some food now.
Some food and some rest.
Yeah, it has been pretty good. He's pulled him out for an hour at this point, so Shaw's going to be happy with the. Well, I have no idea, but I would definitely be like, "Wow, I'm pushing this guy."
That is
It
a
still is.
beautiful cross.
With that middle,
And a
and
great
Shaw's
get.
retrieving ability right now. Oh, that was so steady. Steady, great shot. Oh, I personally thought that was a great backhand shot,
Yeah.
tight, but I'm having a trouble. I'm from the side view here, so.
Yeah, Shaw in these rallies, he could have called a let if he really wanted to in some of those balls, but he's not trusting in the referee. He's got too many no lets, and he's pushing through to say, I can get this ball.
True story. He is running around.
Yeah.
If we counted the amount of times he's run around Diego in this match, it could be around the 100 mark. But obviously, you got to work around your opponent in the match. Remember, these two guys are sharing a court, which is the beautiful thing about this sport. That's not in very many other sports. For you guys watching, they got to get along. If they don't get along, it's a lot of stop-start. And this tournament has barely had any conflict with the ref, which is really nice to see. Fluid squash. No waiting for that TV screen that takes 5 minutes to make a call in the background.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Diego goes for that reverse post again.
And he's only clipping the very top of the tin each time.
Yeah.
So he has to go, okay, next one's up, next one's up.
Next one will be a winner, possibly, right?
Yeah, and it's not a bad idea in the end, There's no love lost in it. We have to take chances in squash. We have to be flirting with those areas just above the tin.
Mm-hmm.
We literally talk to ourselves. I want it right there. Yeah. And with time and practice, the ratio gets higher and higher to hit those shots.
Yeah. And we can see Shaw is really fighting here to tie it up at 9-all, and he really wants to take this game to 5.
Oh, yes. And behind the court are those big heroes enjoying this just as we are. Going, is it possible? Is it possible for Shaw to take the next couple of points? I'm sure it's against what Diego wants, 100% sure, but how is it going to happen is the question. Is it? Oof. And now the ball is a lot hotter. Do you see perhaps Diego raise the temperature of the ball? I'm not sure if it's just him, it's also Shaw, because they knows this is the moment. The moments only come so often every event where the opportunity is there to take the game. So they're slowing down the moment. They're rotating around those drives. It doesn't look like a winner is available just yet. The ball is so hot.
Both these players are playing phenomenal length down both walls.
Still moving the ball around all 4 corners. Let's see if one of them can chop it enough. That was incredible accuracy from Shaw.
Good change of direction from
He'll have to go back
Diego.
to reset the rally.
Yeah, this
They're
is a
gonna
big
go
rally
kill
for sure.
session. Both these guys retrieving abilities. I mean, I don't see a difference. Shaw's incredibly fast. It's tough to put the ball away on him at the moment.
Yeah.
Oof. Tough to make it through Diego there. He's getting it.
That is a good shot as well.
That's what I mean with that wrist strength from Diego. Just bump all the way to the back with power.
Almost a little bit too much power, one might say. It gave Shaw an opportunity to get it off the back ball. But again, not every shot can be perfect. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Unbelievable rally. And Diego pulls the fist bump, which which he deserves. It was so tough to win that rally. That he is taking a
clearly
second.
Both of Diego's very tired after that one.
Oh,
You see
yeah.
him
Hey,
winded in the
pulling these
corner.
guys out to the very maximum. Shaw did some great work there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Gosh. I'm
Well, we're
tired
not
for
going to
them.
see Shaw roll over and die just yet. He wants to get back
He
in
looks
this,
like he's
in
ready
this
for the
match.
next one. Saying, let's go, let's go, let's go. I have no time to waste. And he's like, hold on a moment. You really want to start right away? Do you want another one of those? We're at match ball
Yeah.
here, guys. Couldn't be more entertained.
And possibly see an error here from Diego if he's feeling it in the fitness department. Great lines from both of these guys.
Waiting for that opportunity.
Oh, sends him the
hold.
wrong way.
Gets
That's a great
through.
get still.
Shaw's had some great touch this match. He has slowed the ball down from its such a hot status. He's been able to soften her up. Same with Diego. Oh, full
Oh,
throttle.
and what a get.
This is the
Shaw.
wild side coming through here. Squash. Ay, ay. Incredible.
Shaw has got all the fight left in him. He is not giving up. This is great to see.
No unforced errors. It's incredible. They're making them play the full rally.
That's
oh.
good. Yeah.
Oh.
There's a stroke to bring him to 9-10.
Guys, everyone is super.
The crowd here is
tippy-toes
going
here.
wild.
My blood is boiling. I mean, you can't see them on their tippy toes,
Yeah.
but
The crowd here is going insane for this match. Well, Diego calling in towel service to possibly distract or give some interruption.
Shaw is truly impressive. Truly impressing me.
And you can see Shaw's coach is
Hard work.
saying no to the towel. They're trying to break the momentum.
I would love to see Diego's dad sit next to Zaman.
Yeah.
It would be wonderful. The arms crossed and hey to the ref, one after another, maybe both together.
Both of them back.
Yeah. Can I
Both of them turning
influence
back, yeah.
any of this? Because their heart is out there with their sons.
Now, this is certainly one of the biggest points in the match so far.
They're getting along smithingly, these two players. Nice to see. Thank you, Windsor Squash.
Oh, great shot there. Oh, that's tight to the wall too. Really getting a great angle down the sidewall. Takes a tremendous amount of skill. Wow, Shaw is all over this. Oh. Yeah, and an Olek call from the referee. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shaw is saying, let's get loud. Let's bring this to 5. And the DJ bringing in some music. Perfect opportunity. Squash is a relatively quiet sport when it comes to spectating, but I think it could use a little bit of more energy, possibly. Sure. during the rally, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're 10-all now. Against most players in the world, they would be winners. Oh, that was an amazing kick. I personally didn't even see that coming. Yeah. Amazing. And now Shaw here has arrived at game ball, clawing back from 10-8 down. Oh, and a good squeeze. Diego knows he's got confidence. He's saying, I can hit these shots too. I'm still in this. Yeah. Oh. Wow. He got him with the body serve. Now Diego's. Oh, and that's match. Wow. How the tables turn so fast, eh? Wow. And a standing ovation from the crowd. Everybody's cheering. That was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, nothing but respect for each other. Already chatting, nodding at each other. Congratulations, smiles. Great sportsmanship. Yeah.
Hi, so we have Brooke Herring. Yeah, we'll be commentating the second semifinals match for this 5K event. We have Maria Moya and Diana Garcia. They're on the bottom half of the 5K semifinal match. And as we can see, Diana's up 4-2 right now in the first game. I'm guessing that Maria's probably just a little nervous, you know, getting those nerves out. First game, semifinals. No, Maria's actually from Ecuador. Yeah. Yeah, she's I think she's just a year below me, maybe the same age as me. She currently goes to, no, she'd be 21. Yeah. So I don't know if she turned 21 this year or if she's turning 22 later on. She currently goes to University of Virginia, UVA. She'll be starting her last year there. So yeah, it'll be her last year of college squash. She'll be a fourth year student. Yeah. Yeah. And looks like this year she's starting to play on the PSA circuit, so that'll be interesting. And then I think yeah, it looks like she's been doing pretty well so far. Well, actually, I've seen her sitting in the reserves list with myself. You know, her just sitting there, not able to get into tournaments because her rankings are too low. But yeah, making to the semifinals of this event and possibly the finals, like that will be amazing for her ranking. Yeah. And I don't know how long Diana's been playing on the pro circuit for. But she's a very solid player. Actually, that was a stroke. Yeah, it looks like Maria's shots are still kind of like loose so far. Been at least 2 strokes so far. You know, that makes a big difference in the score. Did you watch Diana? No, I did not. Yeah, it's because they played right before me, so I was warming up while they were playing. Yeah, she played the other Diana. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I was actually in Egypt for a little bit, and Diana, she was there training. I saw her play a couple 5Ks while, you know, I sat in the reserves list. So she seems like a very solid player. Yeah, so this will actually be interesting how this plays out. I don't know how often these two have had matchups. You know, I don't know their history matches. I wasn't watching. Sorry. I was looking at yeah. I was looking elsewhere. I feel like Deanna's pressuring Maria quite a bit in the back right now. Oh no. Is her ankle okay? It's just a slip. Yeah. Yeah, she's been hitting some nice lines down. Oh, that was a nice shot. Yeah, that was the thing about, I played Maria once. I think at the Canadian Junior Open. I played her once. I think it was in U17. I lost in 5. But yeah, she would just... No, not the recent one. It was a long time ago. But Maria, yeah, like I lost her in 5, but she would, you know, whip out shots like that, like those drop shots. She has nice hands.
So you've played her before?
Yeah.
How many times?
Just once. Yeah, and I never played her in college squash. Wait, like in the rally? Oh, that's a stroke. Oh. I think that was more of a stroke, but I don't know. I don't think she really had the full like swing there. Definitely would have hit Maria if she hit it.
I really like to know how she gets away with it. She's like, it didn't get
Yeah.
because there were a lot of contacts yesterday.
Mhm.
Like watching her match.
Yeah, like Diana against Diana. Ooh, that was a nice boast.
She was really slow and she looked like she was really focused with the match.
Yeah.
The way that she has to play and all that.
Yeah.
She's really good.
She's really been.
You have to have like this mentality, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like she seems very consistent, like, you know, mental game and physical game. She's really been pushing Maria to the corners and to like the she's been closing down the court really well to the corners and like keeping her tight against the wall. So that's the end of the first game. I'd say Diana was looking very solid out there. With how it's going, if Diana keeps this up, I would say 3-love. But if Maria's able to, you know, get her shots tighter, get her moving to the off the tee, then we could see a quick turnaround because I think then Maria could start putting the balls away.
Yeah, because Mario definitely has it in her,
Yeah, she does. And she's a fighter too. So we'll see if she will come out like firing in this next game.
Yesterday I saw that Diego was coaching her. Oh yeah, I can see that right now too. Yeah, in front of you.
Where? Oh, okay. Well, maybe, hopefully he like tells her to like, you know, what I just said. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Who's coaching Diana? Oh, it's Eileen. No, Eileen Jimenez Dominguez. I think I said that right. I don't know. Yeah, we missed the first couple of points, but you know, that's okay. We caught up. Yeah. I mean, I just finished my match, so had to eat a nice lunch to recover from that. Oh, Maria's wearing her UVA skirt. That's a really nice skirt. We got skirts like that, but well, no, because I'm looking at the actual court instead of the screen. Yeah. Okay, we'll see what happens here. It would be cool. I want Maria to get a game to like make it a little interesting. See if Diana couldn't keep up her consistency and, you know, everything with her. I think it's Diana, see?
So what is that?
I think they have a little typo, but it's Diana. Yeah, that was a nice shot. I've never seen her play that shot before. Ooh. I don't exactly know what happened there because the camera was a little close. Oh, well, I know it must have been a stroke, but like, you know, I couldn't see much of it because it was a little close. Couldn't see much of the game and the spacing. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. As soon as you like leave it just slightly loose, Maria definitely has the skill to just put it away. That was, oh. Yeah. They've been having some pretty good rallies so far. Maria really changed her game plan, like from the first game. Ooh, nice. That was good. Yeah, she's really pushing Diana back to, or just to the back. She's really hitting her targets at the back. Yeah, you don't want to leave Maria. Yeah, you don't want to leave Maria in front of you. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Yeah, if she keeps this pressure up, she can definitely get this game. And then Deanna would have to... Yeah, she's definitely capable. Like, either player could win this match. Deanna would just have to start hitting her targets at the back again, like she was doing the first game, if she wants to get this game back. Yeah, that's the right shot. Yeah, she really like pressured Deanna at the back and then opened up the court for herself, and then she just put it away at the front. Quick little simple drop. Yeah. Ooh. That was a unforced error. How do I feel about playing with? I would say I feel all right. It was really tough. I'd say I'm more like just frustrated with myself. Physically, I didn't feel too tired, which is really good since that's not usually the case. But yeah, I've been working on my fitness, because I don't want to. Yeah. But yeah, I was a little frustrated just because I never played that sort of against a player who likes to lob it so much. You don't see that so much on like the pro circuit. Maybe a bit more with like the slightly older individuals. Nikki's not old or anything, but like just more experienced individuals who like can't keep hitting like at the pace like these two are hitting at. That's the sort of game that I'm more used to. Yeah, exactly. She was really dictating a lot of the game. Wow. Maria has 10-2 here. She is most likely going to get this game. She really came out firing in this game. She's moving well and she's hitting the ball really well, and she's making Deanna miss her targets at the back and like make mistakes. Oh, that was a nice post. Yeah, Deanna's definitely feeling the pressure here. She may not be able to get this game, but at least she would be able to get the momentum. But looks like she didn't. So games are tied 1-1. Deanna got the first game 11-5, and then Maria got the second game 11-3. I would say it's pretty even so far. If Deanna came back and played the same way that she did in the first game, then they would have a really even match. But yeah, it's just been, just a complete opposite. Mm-hmm. Like going up to the front and using a towel. I'm not used to using a towel, so like I've only maybe done it once. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know, I feel like it would do more distracting for me to like wipe my arm and like my racket and stuff in my face. Then I feel like it'd cause more harm than benefit for me. That's why I haven't done it yet. I feel like maybe during practice I'll put a towel up the front just so I could get used to it a little bit. But yeah, I've never used it yet. Yeah, what do you think about the towel? You like to use it sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when you need a little quick like reset. Not that quick, but a reset. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I could use a reset sometimes, especially against my match today. I was getting. Yeah. Oh, that's a stroke. Yeah. 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 Well, I like the towels because then we're not like, I don't know. I sweat a lot, so like, I don't want to, if I'm wiping the wall, I don't want to get the wall like too wet. I feel like it's good that they have the towels up there now. It's, because squash is like a gentleman game, so it's a bit more of like gentleman like behavior to go and use a towel. And it's a lot more effective at getting the sweat off than the wall. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Wow. Deanna is. She's hitting her targets at the back again, just like she was doing the first game. And it looks like Maria's, continuing her momentum from the first game, and Deanna's, trying to play like she did the first game. Wait, did I just say first game twice? I meant like last game. For Maria, she was playing like this the last game, and then Deanna was like this the first game. Ooh, this looks like it'll be shaping up to a good match. They're both playing at a really high speed. Yeah. Yeah, they're both trying to get each other off the tee. The ball is bouncing so much. Definitely regular court. I don't like the glass court too much, but I'm getting better at it. It's just taking a while. Yeah, I think I just need to play on a lot more glass courts. I'm just not used to the bounce and everything of one yet.
I personally am
Yeah, that was
I personally am getting
stroke. Okay.
okay.
I thought it was a stroke just because if Deanna wanted to go straight to the ball, like Maria was still in the way. But yeah, the yes let's a fine call too.
Yeah, as I was saying,
Dude, she's already up 5-1. But the rallies themselves have seemed a lot more even. Yeah.
more targets definitely.
Yeah.
She's just so straight.
Yeah. Oof.
Good shot.
Yeah. What were you? So how do you feel on the glass court?
I was saying, after this tournament, I'm getting used to the glass court. And now, to the point that I think I like it better,
Ooh.
actually.
Oh my God. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. She just went for that. I like that. Very attacking. Well, she can be like a very attacking like player.
Oh yeah, she's so fast.
Yeah.
She hit 3 outs
Mm-hmm.
this game, which is not what she wants definitely.
No. That was a nice straight shot. Oh my God, that was nice. That was smooth. Just slotted it in there. Nice and casual. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Maria couldn't hit those shots, sometimes. Like, she definitely has that capability. Yeah, that was a nice kill.
Just let your hand go and then
Well, she's just so relaxed out there when she hits it.
I really like her facial expression.
Just like a neutral, like,
Yeah, she looks like a fighter and I'm like,
yeah.
let's go get it.
Okay, that's not neutral. So it's like more like, yeah, like a fighter or a winner, like I'll keep pushing, that sort of thing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. It's good? Okay. Whoa. Okay, so Maria has closed the gap here. just to 1 point difference. She was down. Was it 5-1 or 6-1? 5-1, I think. 6-2. Yeah. Which is pretty major when you're playing a solid player like Deanna.
Out. That was out. Yeah. That was right. She definitely has a future.
Yeah, I feel
She's
like
looking really strong in this tournament.
Yeah. I feel like Deanna might have like slipped a little bit in her concentration or something, so her targets might have just like shifted a little bit.
Yeah.
Or her accuracy, and then
good
Deanna, and then Maria just came back, and she made some nice. She shot a couple shots, and they were all they won the
some
point.
good drops and like
and a kill.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of shots down the middle there.
That's the stroke. Yeah, that's right. Great call.
Oh,
She got
nice.
Go.
You have to get their shots all the way to the back. Or they're
that
all
was so
just
close.
in that rally. They're just all like one step away from the tee, really.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they both had
Reacting
to
so fast.
kind of get that to the corners a bit more. Yeah, they're playing a really high, fast pace right now. And I don't think they're going to stop that either. I think it's going to stay pretty high the whole time. Seems like they're just trying to like power through each other, you know? Those are some nice, those are some nice lines.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was nice. That was a good recovery shot too,
Yeah.
though.
Go.
Oof.
Oh.
That was a nice shot by Maria, and, you know, Deanna tried. She almost got it. She was really close. I think she's okay.
Yeah, you know, it's a really bad feeling when you fell in a court.
Yeah.
I feel like it takes a lot of time to, like, again, make up your
again
mind.
with that,
Yeah,
that
wow.
drop from the back.
Twice.
On the forehand, yeah. So nice.
Oh, she got it
10-9.
back. Nice.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Well, we'll see if she can close this one out or if Deanna will be able to make a comeback. Oh, that was.
Get it. Oh, yeah. That was
Oh,
close.
that was a nice shot to the back. Yeah, Deanna would have to. Oh, that was nice.
10-all.
Maria was definitely doing the right thing by pushing Deanna to the back, but Deanna was able to hit a nice cheeky kill there to win the point. 10-all. Drop. Oh, that was
wow.
that was
Good
some good
shot.
reading. Yeah, good guess.
I think she did it twice maybe in this match so far. I don't know. Which shows the experience, right?
Yeah.
That's when experience comes handy.
Yeah, definitely.
Go,
Nice.
go.
Oh. Ooh, looks like Deanna's movement to the front right corner might be a little tough. She's missed quite a few shots, like the drops.
3, 4, 5 maybe.
Yeah, drops up there. I wonder if Maria knows that. Oh. That's an unfortunate mistake. Okay. Yeah, so apparently our mics turned off a little while ago, and we didn't know. We just kept talking.
Yeah.
But I believe it's working right now. Oh.
Go.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Wow. That was really good.
Maria's movements, so smooth. I really like how she's able to get an extension and use like the full length of her body to
come back quick,
recover.
right?
Yeah, recover shots. And even when she's under pressure, she's still able to hit those nice shots. It's 12-all right now. Yeah. Wow, they're hitting some really nice straight shots there.
Yeah, good rallies.
Ooh. Nice.
Drop.
Oh, no. That was a good rally.
I feel like maybe probably they have to use towel over there on the right side because
Deanna did fall in that corner.
yeah, Deanna did and Mario.
They could probably use the towel in that corner. Yeah, I'd say Deanna's probably winning most of her shots off of Maria's like unenforced errors.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, kind of like deep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's won very many points like up at the front. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah. Straight down the middle. Didn't work this time. It works sometimes.
Or maybe, you know, a self boast, you know, like just to hit her.
Yeah.
No, that's not good. Guys, don't do it.
No. Don't do that, guys.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's
Oh, that's a
definitely
stroke. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's tough. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was about to say. That's tough for Maria. She really came back from a 5-point deficit
Yeah.
to tie it up and have game ball first. But you know what? Deanna was able to. Oh. So we're back for game 3.
Yeah, and Brooke is
Deanna's-
eating.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of eating
We're
a
still
chicken
hungry.
shawarma right now. Yeah, so Deanna's up 2-1. Super close game last time.
Mhm.
Very evenly matched. Maria was able to come back from a 5-point deficit, get
Oh.
10-9, high game ball, and then Deanna was able to regain her momentum and, hitting
Wow,
her
good
targets at the
shot.
back. I know. Look at how fast their pace is. How fast they're moving on court.
Yeah, you know, and I
but
feel
yeah,
like,
Deanna-
the style is kind of similar.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very similar to the end of the last game. A lot of straight lines.
a lot of killings. you
Yeah, a
know.
lot of kills. Very hard, fast-paced game. Oh, that was a
Good
nice
shot.
shot. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, but we... Oh no, the camera. I'm moving to... Oh no. The simple mistake. Deanna's up 3-love now. So if Maria wants to make this back, she'll have to start hitting her
Come on,
targets
let's
at
go
the
get
back.
it, Maria. Come on, let's go.
Like either...
oh,
Yeah, drop.
that
That's a
shot.
nice shot.
She
Oh my
got
god,
that?
yeah, that was...
oh
my god, that was so
God.
close. That was a
Wow.
nice get from Deanna.
Sorry, I think I was shouting too loud. I was surprised. Wow.
I mean, that was a nice get.
Yeah.
Little slide in there too. Oh,
Close.
nice. Drop. Oh,
I hate
Oh.
reverse post. Go, go. Oh my god.
Does Maria,
Yeah, she's been
cross
doing this
that?
for the 3 times maybe.
does
This
she
is
cross
like-
that every single time? Basically, I guess she maybe might have hit it once straight, but it was a stroke. 'Cause it hit the nick up at
Or
the
maybe
front.
like a hold and then cross, or you know.
Oh, I would
Even
love to
it's-
see this go to 5. I hope Maria gets this game. Because they've been playing
Wow,
some really good
good
squash.
shot.
It's very entertaining.
So ready. She's
And
so
they've been
ready.
having, they've been having some good rallies. Well, I mean, the score's 5-1, but we saw last time Maria can just, shoot like a nice shot like that.
Wow, good shot.
No lead. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Maria can really just put pressure by shooting from anywhere in the court. And
Definitely.
maybe she'll be able to make up this deficit like she did last time.
Actually, Diana was the one who made a comeback, but it can go either way, right?
Yeah, really could go either way with these two players. Very evenly
See,
matched.
like here she changed it up. She went for
Oh, that was nice.
Wow.
I did not see that coming. That was really nice, actually. I'd love to be able to hit a shot like that.
It's something we have to work on.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Definitely. It's a little loose there. Oh, easy mistake.
You gotta have enough space, right? When you want to hit the ball, enough
Mhm.
space. She was too close.
Thanks, Coach Nikki.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh,
a second time. Taxi.
That was
Do you remember? Oh my.
what?
Do you remember when I was playing at CJO
Yeah.
and all I did was flicking
yeah,
to
yeah.
Moya and I think you
Yeah.
said taxi, get a taxi or something like that.
Yeah, I was
5,
like,
6 times. It was so
yeah,
funny.
I was like, that's the third taxi now. Like, these taxi bills are gonna start adding up.
That was so funny. She's kind of getting it back.
Yeah, she is. Oh, such an easy mistake. Too close to the ball, a little too up on it, and had to bend her legs a little bit more. Nice, that was a nice extension.
Wow.
Deanna does a really
So
good job at
fast.
falling,
Yeah, stretching,
taking
getting
control of the tee.
Wow.
Like, she's quick, so she's able to do that.
See, this happens when you get everything by volley, right?
Yeah, something I
hand
tried to
always
do
up on
against
the
Nikki,
air.
but that was her shots were a little bit lobbier, so it was a little tough. Didn't know
Yeah,
how to
definitely.
hit a ball that had so little pace on it. Ooh. Oh, nice volley. Oh, that was a nice return. So it looks like Maria's trying to hit some shots to the back again. Oh, that's a stroke.
Yeah. Oh.
Unfortunate.
10-4.
Wait, is it game ball? No, it's just 9-4, I think. Oh, 10-4 match
Yeah,
ball.
that was 9. That was
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Match
yeah,
ball
it's-
for Diana.
6 match balls to come back from is a little tough. We'll see if Maria can pull it off. Nice straight lines. We'll see if she changes her game at all. But I feel like Deanna's definitely going to be.
Go, go, go.
Oh yeah, that's
Wow.
that right hand corner. Yep. That was a good get.
that.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that was the
Hey,
cross
we
drop
have this
again.
one here.
That was nice.
Wow. That was so nice.
Good job to the players
job.
out there.
And we're gonna have Jamie right now, right?
Yeah, Jamie Nichols is gonna hop on court and he's gonna ask some questions to the players, and yeah, we'll see what their
Some of the
responses
questions are hard though. Like when I think about them, I'm like,
Oh really? I thought it was fine.
No,
Because
some of them-
he just
or
asked
wait,
me.
the one that he asked from Diego. I was like, that takes a lot of
Oh.
time to
I didn't know what that question was, but for me it was just like, oh yeah, like how'd you feel about the tournament so far, like the
Really
venue and
nice,
everything,
yeah.
and I was like, oh yeah, like I know that answer right away, and
Yeah.
then and then also like what I'm doing like now that I
Exactly, yeah.
graduate from university.
Okay, we're gonna leave them alone, do the talking, and
Yeah.
see you guys.
Yeah, we'll see you
soon.
guys soon.
All right, welcome back to our final match of the evening in the JK Windsor Cup. We've got Marwan Sherbagi and Gregoire Marsh. Hey. All right. So we're looking forward to this very exciting match of world-class squash.
Yes, this should be a lot of fun. Thomas, yesterday, Mr. Marsh got a little scared and was able to pull through the match. The semifinals today. Very scary, actually. Very great to stay pumped, beat the adrenaline, went back out and beat Mike Hughes. Was it 3-1 or 3-1?
I believe it was three in 3 games, yeah. Yeah.
It was 3-1 in the match, actually.
Oh, was it?
I believe it was the game, and I thought the bar
Oh,
was
yeah.
okay, that's enough. But he came right back in
Yeah, he did.
and took the match. So good on Mike for taking that game.
Oh, there's an early stroke. Was George Crown. It was actually an amazing match to spectate.
Yes, that match was incredible.
I don't think Marwan was expecting such a fantastic player to give him a great run in the second round match.
Nope. And that's really like the sneak attack. Like, you don't know a player. You don't know everything, but you know who you are. Here in our line, you're dealing with the top player in the world. And the sights are usually full in that respect.
Some public ones are done. Yours is good. Yeah, you just gotta make sure that they're still on the red. So let's do this.
How about the other match? That was down in the other. This was down in the other match.
Yeah, I think somehow so let's just take this. Let's just do this. They're getting turned off. So yeah, just make sure they're up.
Sorry for the inconvenience there, folks. We have some microphone issues.
Yeah, we got a great team here in the background. 4 or 5 guys are working behind us, tooth and nail to get this show out as beautifully as it's being shown to you guys. It takes a lot to put on this whole the whole shebang for those back home, to those who are in the crowd, to the people who are passing by in the mall by the hundreds, getting a good glimpse of this wonderful show. So early start, these guys are feeling each other out, finding their length, being warm, making sure all the joints and screws are moving appropriately for what's needed.
Yeah, the pace is significantly higher than matches we've seen previously this week, and we certainly see that these guys, why they're so highly ranked.
I wonder what the stats are between these two players.
You mean like a head-to-head?
Yeah, head-to-head results.
If I had to take a guess, I would say Marwan would be up in the head-to-head, but you know, Gregoire's definitely taken matches off him here and there for sure.
Yeah, that's my guess too. I don't know officially, but it would seem like in different settings perhaps. Maybe in France, Marsh has won, and Marwan's won in Egypt. But by ranking, they are not far apart at all. What is our rankings at the moment? I believe we have Marwan at 9. Marsh has got to be in the top 15. I think Marsh has hit 9 in the world, maybe his best. I think Marsh is 11th, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 13th in the world right now,
13th,
and
okay.
Marwan Sherbagi is sitting at number 9. So,
Hey, what's
you know,
the difference?
9 and 13 in the world, both very, very close in rankings, and also well matched in skill.
These guys are always testing the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the world constantly, every tournament. So they know what the pace is. They know what the game is. They know everything that needs to be done to have a big victory over a top player. It takes a lot. And here at this matchup at the 9 and 13 level, they jump right into playing as well as those top guys.
Yeah.
So 3-all, no difference. Still feeling each other out. Ball's too hot to put away, actually, but they're moving and around. I like the fact that up front there, Marsh is doing that trickle boast, throwing the body in and starting the fakes up. Sometimes it can be a lot of pace.
Yeah, Gregoire really likes this. He's already thrown it in once, that shot down the middle. He plays it from the midcourt as well as from the front corners where catches the other player off guard.
It's so cool. You're thinking drive, cross court, how about right on you? See what you can do with that. And reflexes in their game are as fast as tigers fighting. And you're able to catch that a lot of the time. The third option, right on you. I love doing that myself off the serve, hitting it right on the guy.
Yeah.
Or behind his back, so he has to adjust. And something that's gone well as it's gone pretty bad as well.
We saw it, we saw it in the game against Shah Jahan and Diego, where Shah Jahan just let it clip his back. I was talking to him after, and he said, that was the turning point in the match. He got a good serve off, and then he clipped the tin, and that was it. It went so fast, he said.
Yeah, I mean, at such a tight point, too, for Diego just to throw in a wild one.
Yeah.
They were throwing in that reverse corner that was also lovely. They both had a shot at it, and Diego's a little bit more surprising. I think shots hit the tin. Ooh. But here in this match, they're getting they're covering the court really well here. They're both as warm as can be. We're feeling like this is going to be perhaps a long one. Tough to tell so far. Type of styles.
At this point, it's tough to tell with how closely ranked and how closely matched they are in skill. I couldn't give you an honest prediction.
The T control is what they're looking for now. I feel like Marwan's technique has even gotten a little bit more technical, perhaps. For lesser words, he is choking up maybe a bit higher on the racket. I know he has a nice open face on the hit regularly, but looks like he's being just a bit more technical. The racket is ready, steady, and let's see if he's going to be hitting his marks today.
Yeah. Well, both these players hit very, very accurate targets. 1, 2, 3 floorboards of tight length consistently.
It is incredible, and that's the difference in the sport, like gluing it to the wall. And as we saw in that last match, too, as an example, how many tight shots you have to get off the wall, and then you leave the ball in the open if you can't get it off the wall well. Oof,
yeah.
Oof, come on,
and
Marsh.
that's
back on your feet. Good.
a little stumble. Hopefully that's not a sign of injury.
But he had to stomp hard to catch his feet there.
Yeah.
But, in the other sense, it's like missing a step on the stairs. You kind of get extra adrenaline.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of that energy when you miss that step. You're like, whoa.
Exactly, yeah. Make sure you catch yourself. And these guys are very, very balanced.
Oh, yes. I mean, from splits to back up and next corner within 2 seconds. It's wild at this stage what they can do. And it's over and over and over. It could be at 5 points. I know Marsh is known to dive. He's a diver, isn't he? Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get to be treated
pictures.
enough to see a dive in this match. That would be awesome.
Yeah. I hope their full hearts come out here wanting the victory. And that'll definitely pull out some of their greatest moves. Do you know who invented diving?
I am not sure. You got the answer?
I think it could be Jonathan Power. Was the first to make that dive, and they made a silhouette out of it, and it's on his actual court. It's on our court, but this court, right?
Too. You just can't see. You see the racket in the top corner there.
There we go. Justice to what I'm saying. He may have been photographed. Maybe some other people have done it. But he's the one who got filmed a couple of inches off the floor across.
There we are there, the Jonathan Power court.
Yeah, that's that will to win type stuff. Maybe the ball, hit the crack and went straight instead of coming out, and he goes, it's going to take a dive because now I can't adjust my feet on time. I have to throw my body at it at all
That's
costs.
the dedication, though.
Yeah, and you just do whatever you can, to get it. The retrieving that we do, we don't think, we just send ourselves there, and the body will arrange itself along the way. And it's pretty innate. To be a great squash player, usually you start fairly early in life. Not saying that you can't start at 20 and then become a champion by 35, but it's innate, the movement, because we've done it from so young for so many years.
Yeah. That's definitely it's born into a lot of kids. Parents play, siblings play. And it's just kind of natural for a lot of people to get into the sport, and it's very fun to get into it later. I myself got into it when I was 17, so I got into it kind of late, but it's never too late to get good. Have some fun.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for supporting me as well on that comment. Here, sitting at 40, and always thinking there's the better days are ahead of me.
Yeah.
And you just can't listen to anyone about your own direction in life, really. It's your heart that's going to guide you, and will. As well as this sport being singular, you go home with your win and your loss. And no team effect there where they're like, maybe you should stop. Do the team well, stop. Well, that's not the case.
Fantastic rally down the backhand ball.
Now this ball is looking very hot, isn't it? It looks very tough to kill. They're trying to cut that backhand drop in, and the ball's got to soften out a bit more for it to stay a bit more up front. But most of the retrieving's happening behind the service box at the moment.
Yeah,
They're
these
not
guys
moving
are-
all the way up into the front yet.
The ball is moving very, very fast and bouncing, so
And
it's going to be interesting to see what they can do to put it away.
absolutely. What can you do? What can you do for a player like me? Let's say over 50 in the world. What do you do when the ball is this hot and you try to go short and it's not going in? You've got to continue boxing at that level. Taking the punches, hitting, taking, and defense, proper defense. You can raise the heat of the ball so that it's tough to put away. Now you're playing a totally different game in it. So you play with, it's almost like the weather,
Yeah.
that day.
Speaking of the weather,
Or in the moment.
the sun is setting here, and it's quite overcast, so there's no sunspots on the court right now. It means that there's no excuses for these guys.
Yeah. No. Jesus is standing back and watching. He's not putting in some extras
Yeah.
on this one. Or Allah, for that matter. Throwing in some sunspots, some blind spots when you look up. I know I had to deal with a bit of that. Also adjusting to the glass court, but these boys know the glass court like the back of their hands.
Yeah.
Maybe the back of the hand's more present. Let's say a more unknown spot.
That was a great rally. These guys are working real hard for each point.
We're at 6-all, probably 15 minutes in.
Yeah.
Now that is barely any errors either. So they are really still kind of just finding where they can put in that winning shot. That looks like a winner, but gosh, what a great retriever Greg is.
Wow.
And so is Marwan. We are getting the full extent of these guys' power. If I was watching on in a $200,000 PSA event, there would be absolutely no difference.
Exactly. Yeah. These guys are playing as if it's, for the British Championship.
It is what it appears like. I'm very happy to see Greg's body in full motion. No worries.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta kind of, if you have a scare like such you did yesterday, you kind of just gotta sleep and see who comes out the next day, if you're capable. tight.
Wow. The quality of these shots are insane.
So, Thomas, what do you think is Greg's strongest asset?
I think it's his speed and his agility. He's a very quick mover. He's naturally good at moving, it looks like. It looks like it comes very naturally to him. And he's very, very quick naturally because he's a small guy. And that's one of his big advantages.
We are seeing that at the moment. He just
Yeah.
did 3 lunges in the same corner. And it looks so smooth. Effortlessly. Like, I'm going to do this all day if you'd like, Marwan. And making Marwan have to make his execution even more perfect, and then you clip the tin because you're going finer and finer so the guy can't retrieve it.
Must be something to do with the way they train in France or something, or the way they're brought up, because I know Gregoire Gautier, another great player in the world, he was another fantastic mover and just looked like he floated around the court.
Yeah. If I could use the analogy of what a joke that movement was,
Yeah.
I'd laugh all day because those pickups were just outstanding. And he was very close to splits. And he's a bit bow-legged as well, and he was doing it from both legs. He was able to lunge on the left as extreme as the right, which is not for every player. Balanced out really well and got out so fast. Very well known for getting out of the shot. You can throw your body in, but definitely getting back to the tee is huge, and getting out of that stroke position for the other player. There was a time where players were jumping each other's backs up there in the front almost to get the stroke, and they changed that rule, and they're like, that's not a stroke. You can't just jump on a player wherever. You have to either stay in the spot, move around. The refs have changed over the years, haven't they?
I think it's changed for the better to increase the quality of the game and increase the flow too. These players are playing balls that they wouldn't have 5-6 years ago, and it really increases the pace of the game and the quality of it.
Yeah, so my world record would not exist these days. Given the refs being a little bit tougher, they would go no let, or stroke. No let or stroke. They're more likely to go that way than to keep giving lets and just have the match prolong. And they're being forced to do that, which is great for the sport. No one wants to be waiting call after call to just keep on going, hand out, or to stop the play. We've improved the scoring too to get even faster. So there's no point. It's a point of rally. It's a lot quicker, forcing players to be on their toes a lot quicker in the match. It used to be 15, and it used to be 9 with you only won the point when you served, then 15, and now 11.
Do you think if we played to 9 nowadays, there would be a difference in rankings or in skill from different players or the way the game is played?
Something would change for sure. It could not be the same with you can hold the guy back and just by the handout point when you serve, you mean at 9 points? It'd be nice to see the records to see if that was creating longer matches as well. That type of, but think about 15. 15 is such a long way out. Guys would take away at 8-3. You're like, oh my God. But still, you're only halfway there, where now it's 8-3. You're 2-3 points away from the guy going, oh, I'm way out of this. Or even at 8-3.
Fantastic finish from Gregoire to finish that game off there into the nick.
He showed up, didn't he? He showed up. It seems like these guys are banging away at the top level. And they're not banging away. They're so precise. It's so beautiful to watch. Banging is the sound of the ball. Bang, 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 bang.
Another pro here, Shah Jahan Khan.
I can. I got it. Here.
Just make sure it's muted.
I'm not sure why we're not in the Olympics.
Are we commentating on this?
I don't know. Do you wanna?
Very important. Are we on this? Are we commentating to this or to the live?
We're commentating live.
To that?
Yeah.
But we don't see.
No, this is delayed. Yeah. See, it's better just to commentate off of it.
This is
Yeah.
tough.
I know it's.
Let's see what.
We can do it. We can do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Just try your best.
Our squash guys will.
We won't even mention. He's gonna get back in.
Ready?
Give us a 3-2-1, please. Give us a 3-2-1. Give us a 3-2-1 so we can go around.
Yes, sir. Yes, okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Excuse us for the little delay there. Moving people around, and we are lucky enough to have Shah Jahan Khan with us in the house after his incredible, insane match with Diego. What a treat to have him with us. He pleased the crowd with tons of beautiful shots. And tell us a bit about how you're doing, Shah. Welcome onto the show.
Thank you so much, Sean. It's been a pleasure being here. I really played well. My progress this season, I think it's before the season started, like it's been progressing. I've been playing really, trained really hard for it. And it was a tough match. All props to Diego as a top player. He used his experience today. But I think I'm right there. I need to keep at it and learn from the mistake from today. Let's see how it goes.
I am nothing but proud for you, and I'm sure your dad is, and Jahangir is, and the Pakistanis out there are all counting on you. Not too many Pakistanis left at the top. I think you're the number one, to be honest. Is that right? Am I right?
Yeah, Sean. It's a shame. Not much Pakistani left in the rankings, but I'm trying to just keep things alive. I'm representing the States now, being a U.S. number one. It's an honor to present them as well.
When did that happen? When did you take the number one spot for them?
It's been 2 or 3 years. It's been 3 years I've been on the top as a number one U.S. player.
Okay, I was wondering that. Number one U.S. player. Are you playing on the team as well?
Yes, I am on the national team.
Oh, amazing. They're blessed to have you, because we want squash to get into the Olympics. It'd be great to have a top American player there leading the way. Almost as if U.S. had the hugest influence over the Olympics committee.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, one day.
Yes, my man.
It's,
No pressure. No pressure. Shah. So great result for you, Shah. And,
Thank you, Sean. Thank you.
Let's try to get into this match here.
Let's do it.
We lost our video feed, so we're going to be commentating from what we see from the side, and it looks like these guys, Gregoire has just left Marsh. At 5-1, we've got it. You guys don't see the score back home, but it's 5-1 for Gregoire, 1-0.
Greg had a good start in the first game, and I think he kind of lost his momentum in this game. Marwan is over him, he's putting all the cylinders in, he wants to go for all the volleys. So it's been working for him in this game.
Well, it's not that Marwan's not playing good. I think Marsh is just picking up everything, forcing Marwan to be a little bit more creative, forcing him to put a little bit more in. Which is wonderful. I mean, you have to take a step back and say, all right, I'm not exactly finding my targets or the game plan perfectly yet, and I need to get into it now before Gregoire would go for a 2-love lead.
Yeah.
It's good to force a different game, to change, to have to adapt, and you had to go through a lot of that as well.
It's just the momentum, it's just like the momentum. If momentum is with Marwan, he'll just keep on crushing the points, getting his points in together. He is
Yeah.
really smart with it. Yeah.
Oh man, these guys have so much experience under their belt at being at the top that okay, this is what it's going to take now. Maybe bore the player. You know, there's retrieval mode, there's attacking mode, there's fake mode, there's fake mode. I like that one. Fake mode. You had a wonderful forehand, stopped straight drive that Diego went
Oh, you couldn't understand it,
to
right?
the left. Yeah, for a sec he's like, I'm leaving that shot.
I'm leaving the shot. Like there's no Uber that way.
And how did you follow his insane deception and technique? Because he can flick the ball from one side to the other. Your court coverage was uncanny. Unreal.
Thank you, Sean. It's been, like I've been studying all of the players' games before the season starts. I played Diego once actually at British Open, and in the round of 16, it was good. To have that exposure in my belt. I knew what he was capable of. Like last time I lost to him because of deception. Pretty decent match. Wasn't that close, but this time I know okay, I need to watch his hands. How's
watch a
the
little closer
deceptions. Yeah.
Where he's going.
Yeah.
I believe Diego's wrist has only been getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
Oh, that is a close call,
Yes.
Sean. That's a close call. What do you think about that one?
From this angle, it's tough to see. The thing is, you're allowed to wait sometimes, as long as you want, Not until the sun goes down, until the ball double bounces. But the other guy is like, hit the ball. Oh, I'm jumping into your swing now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I can't wait any longer. I got to go retrieve your next shot. And I've done that. It's like you suckered the guy in. He's hit a weak shot pretty much, and he has to fess up to the weak shot too. And you're allowed to wait as long as you want on that weak shot.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Don't get into that swing though.
Marwan's coming back. He got it to 5-all now. So this is a big point for him. It's like click point to get him back in the game.
That's right. And he did perhaps adjust.
He's waiting for the right moment. It's a really great event. It's a really good turnout today. Like a good crowd. Everyone's enjoying squash today. And it's really good. Thanks for the sponsors and the teams. Anis Khan, Jangir Khan is here, and Zara Khan. He invited all the players to get the players together, and it's a perfect timing actually. Before the Qatar Classic.
Huge credit to your
credit.
father for connecting Jahangir and Asim and all the great squash family from here. Came a bit through your dad's organization, and if not only because of him, I'm not sure how it worked out, but it took a lot of people to get it going from there.
Oh yeah, it's all teamwork, man. It's all teamwork.
Oh yeah. This sport needs so much 5-6 connectors for it to be possible. You got to get the glass court out. You got to
Definitely.
get the venue to the right place.
Definitely.
You got to get the players out.
Yeah.
TV's here.
It's just, yeah.
Now the crowd shows up. It's like
It's perfect.
put up the show and the people will come.
It's good for next year. Once they do it next year, it's good for Canada squash. A lot of people are getting involved there now.
I've been saying that they had in mind to raise up our junior level as well as our senior level in Canadian squash.
Yeah.
Just to brush shoulders with you guys. Is like, oh my God, we're once again on court with the best. I mean, I've been there before, but it's like, yes, can I? It makes you so much smarter. It makes you have to adapt, just like you did with Diego. Going, okay, I don't really think about ranking. I think about the very moment I'm in, and what can I do? Here we are. It's 8-5.
8-5.
Gregoire
Marsh is
pulled
fine
out.
now. Yeah, pulled out.
The head again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very,
Marsh is playing the right tactic actually. Is staying with him in the rallies and let Marwan do the mistakes. Yeah.
And no silly errors from either player. This is like,
no errors.
No balls are coming out onto them. Little tin here and there.
9-5.
Marsh is about to go up to love, perhaps, if Marwan doesn't pull out the next points. Too tight.
Marsh will be really happy today. Yesterday, his body was not holding up properly. He had some issues with his leg.
He was almost out.
He's almost out.
For the count, yeah.
And now he's in this game, almost 2-love up, 10-5 up. A good position to have.
Oh,
there
wow.
it is.
What a wonderful release forehand drop there.
Yeah, that's a quick one.
Excellent. We've got hopefully we'll be able to see Marwan come back just for a show. We want the show, obviously.
Yeah.
But so far, Gregoire showing that he really wants it, that he's going to be leading this match, and I'm sure he's also going to be wanting to close it out when he comes out. So we'll see where Marwan's will is at.
Yep.
Hopefully we're going to be treated to a show, and Marwan brings all his weapons out, his full
Definitely.
throttle,
Full throttle,
number
yeah.
9 in the world thing.
And we know like what he's capable of. Like he has those 2 like weapons in his bag, so he will definitely get all his weapons out, see what works for the third and fourth game.
Yeah, we're talking about Marwan was a world champion.
Yeah, like he made the final and he lost to his brother Mohammed.
Okay.
He was up actually. I still remember I was seeing the match live. Like in the 5th game, he was 7-1 or 6-1 up, and then lost to his brother off. Like it was really close match. They really put a history. Let's say history that they made. 2 brothers, first time in the World Championship finals.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And that's the best feeling.
Chicago
It was Chicago, yeah.
Okay, yes, I do remember that match myself. I thought Marwan won that one. He didn't.
He didn't. He was up. Like
he was up, huh?
he had a really good opportunity, but again, they know each other's game.
He had reached very close to number 1 in the world.
Yeah,
if not number 1.
Top 3, I think top 3 or top
3?
2. Actually, he made after that World Championship final.
Okay, now that is such an incredible accomplishment.
He's back in the top 10
It's inside of him
season,
then.
Yeah.
As soon as you get there, it's inside of you for life.
Yep.
It doesn't leave you.
It doesn't leave you. Yeah, he's been working really hard. Like I was in Bristol before this, training with Mohammed and Marwan. Trained together. So I know how hard he's working to get to that top form. He is in the top form, but he just needs to get some wins in with the top 4 guys.
Yes, we never count Marwan out. It's always like is he gonna pull through this one? And he pretty much steadily for every year that he's been around, he's had amazing results in huge events.
Yeah.
Even just this May, I was like, oh my God, he's taking Frag out. He's beating Frag. A little point difference, and Frag snuck it through. But he pulled Frag out to the point where Frag couldn't totally perform to the best of his abilities after that in the tournament.
Every single time I saw these guys, Ali and Marwan, Marwan is always like a rash on him.
The guy who can actually pull Ali out.
Even
so
Ali was like unbeatable in one season, and then all of a sudden he got drawn with Marwan, and Marwan took him out in 4.
It's like the one guy who can perhaps
Egypt.
Break through.
The way he plays actually,
it's the way,
it affects Ali's game. Disrupts his pattern, his styles. The style different,
Totally.
It's one of those players.
He's so smart, it's extra smart.
It's like a boogeyman for him.
He fits into his it's like almost like your body anatomy doesn't work with the guy's shot selection as well as it does with others.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone has those boogeymans, man.
Boogeyman.
They'll haunt you for every draw.
Oh yeah, giving you a nice nightmare.
So Sean, when you were playing in your time, when you're in top, you were in top 30s, right? Top 25 in the world. 30s. Who do you say was your boogeyman? Most of the time, when you're playing the tournament.
Oh, I had trouble with Jolie.
Jolie.
Jolie. Oh, Jolie, what do you do to me? And I was ranked ahead of him, but he's somehow, I had a few boogeymans. For sure, there was a few, more than one. I almost couldn't say anyone I didn't beat was a boogeyman, but that was not it. It was perhaps a lower-ranked player getting ahead of me.
Yeah.
So here we are at 2-all. 2-love for Marsh.
Yeah, Marsh is looking in a top form. He's known for being an acrobat for a reason.
Yeah. Do you know what his nickname is on tour?
Is the acrobat?
Oh, it is.
It is the acrobat. Yeah.
I wonder if he's actually at the gymnastics arena training on the bars.
Yeah.
The bars actually seem so much fun in the gymnast place. I mean, from those 2 little handles hanging from ropes, you can get really strong from squash from it. No joke, actually.
Yeah. There's a lot of
the balance on the pole vault.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're jumping and you're twisting it, or you want to land on your feet, and Marsh always lands on his feet.
You know it, man.
So he's getting ahead now to the point where it's got to be asking Marwan, do you want to stay in this match or not? And
Marwan's feeling it.
What is it going to take, seeing as Marsh is putting such a good foot in?
You can see Marwan's body language right now. It's not the same as the first, even the second game he lost. So he was a bit on his toes, like going for the volleys. But now he's, feeling it. Like he's not sluggy movement, like going towards the tee in the front.
Yeah. It almost seems as if Marwan doesn't have to do the same amount of court work as Greg. It's a little different.
Yeah.
But needs to be able to shoot and fake to win.
Yeah.
And Marsh is taking that ability away from him at the moment.
Yep.
And there's many ways to skin a cat, as they say. And this is just one that Greg's using to beat Marwan.
True.
6-3. In this packed house at Devonshire Mall.
Oh, that was a good shot.
A beauty.
Good deception, actually.
Yes, I think he cut it straight.
Yeah. It's a long swing and then holding in the ball.
You even have to look behind you almost at all times. If you just kind of take your eye off the ball for a second, the guy can create something.
Yeah. Oh.
Oof,
what do you think about that, Sean?
Well, the sound of that please that Marwan gave out was like, I want this now. I want this.
I want this. Yeah, it's like like alarm clock. I want this.
Yeah, you give this to me and I'll give you the rest. Take it away. And
he's still in this match,
Oh,
it's 4-6.
If Marwan believes, if Gregoire believes volley nicks are going to work quickly now, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, Greg needs to earn these points now because he cannot give freebies right here.
Yeah, it's not over yet. It's not completely
over. It's not over yet. Yeah, he needs to earn those points.
It seemed like it it was up 6-2. 6-2. Yeah, 6-2.
6-2, yeah.
We're at 6-5 now, folks. Oof, nice fakes.
Such a different style of games, like one is really physically fit, moving good, very good on the court, and the other one is good with racket work. Oh, Marwan is not happy.
The full character is out here tonight.
Yep.
You heard Marsh's "Come on!" It's a high pitch because it's coming from France, or just a
all
higher
over the
pitch.
fronts.
It's just, come on, guys, and then Marwan throwing his racket on the floor, hands on the face.
Hands on the face for sure, buddy.
Oh my God! So they're in full character, folks. We're getting the best of them.
Look at the tee position. They're both on the top of the tee. They wanna get those attacking positions.
They want to own that real estate.
Yep.
And there he was at the tee waiting for that loose return.
Marwan does want it now.
It's getting
6-all.
A bit more into each other's legs now.
Yep. It's it's almost a business end of the game now.
Yes. I like the business end. The mall is going to be closing here in the next 30 minutes, but no one will be leaving.
Oh, yeah.
There won't be squash around these parts for a little while. Windsor, thank you for putting it here so that everyone could be inspired. Everyone could find the passion that goes in from these players into the game, and then you'll find your own passion. I know I have trouble watching these guys without wanting to do it myself. I was at the club the last 2 mornings soloing like a maniac, inspired by you guys. So thank you for coming out as well to give us the show. And what a show you gave us. Oof.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you. It's an honor to be here. Whenever I'm in Canada, I feel I play, my level goes up. I feel I play really good. It's like a second home kind of thing, feeling that. Much better. I won my 3 or 4 tournaments in Canada actually.
Oh, gosh.
I remember the NSA Open.
Amazing.
I played really
We've
good
put on enough tournaments.
Enough tournaments in Canada, before the
to
COVID's
give a lot of players a chance to improve their ranking.
Yeah, a lot of tournaments in Canada, like in upcoming season actually, Nash Cup and
There's one in Vancouver. even.
Vancouver,
Vancouver's
actually, yeah.
starting
Yeah.
back their
Canada
tour.
squash is going like they're putting up the tournaments now.
But Windsor, they have put this tournament on the map of the year. Now these guys are going to go home and say, "I had a wonderful time."
Yeah.
And the city speaks for itself around the water. It looks like almost like a casino town from the looks of it, like a little bit of a party town. I know it's sold out in our hotel now, and all of a sudden Friday night, boom, can't get a room. It's got to be at least $300 for a room where we're staying.
Yeah, it's a nice view actually.
Yeah,
The hotel,
prime
the room, so you can see the
real
state.
estate here. Yeah, you can see the states from our room, which is something else. Detroit's hanging there on the other side of the water.
Yeah.
Lots to do.
It's 8-all, almost business end. Can go either way. Either Marsh will take in 3 or Marwan will definitely take in 4. Let's see.
Exactly, 8-all. Excuse me.
8-all.
We didn't tell you guys the score. It is intense. They're making sure every shot has a purpose.
Well, both of these players like hitting the shots on purpose. Like, like there's purpose to every shot they're hitting right now.
Marsh is 3 points away from the victory, and Marwan's like,
Marsh
I
is
don't
putting
want to
the
let
pace.
you have it. I don't want to let you have it. I'm sorry. Very thorough. You realize these guys are not getting into any body contact whatsoever.
Yeah.
So clean.
That was a good shot. Good weight.
Yeah, it had rolled out. When you are here live, folks, it's something else. You can see the ball spinning in its little definition. The cuts they're putting on, the sound of the cut off the strings.
Yeah.
The sweat. And from the front view, the side view, you're seeing their face flexing and the breathing that goes with each shot through their body. They're in full throttle mode at the moment.
Marwan is known to be really lethal in these kind of points, like 8-all, 9-8. He knows how to sneak in the points. So Marsh has to be really careful the next shot he hits, the next time he goes short.
That's right. They are calculating when they could go short.
Yeah.
Taking their time for that.
Oh, that is a little bit tough call, do you think?
From this angle, it's really tough to tell.
Yeah.
But you can see the crowd's getting into it too.
Yeah. I think Marsh needs to keep his cool right now. He's still in the game, but he needs to keep his cool.
Mm-hmm. It's tough to know what to do in the moment of a call. Do you talk to the ref? Do you not talk to the ref? You want him to give the next call. You want the next call to go your way, if anything. So do you implant something in their brain?
Yeah, it's like to change their for the next time so they know what's going on. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Incredible shot by Marwan to end the game.
Really smart shot.
So it's classic go-to
really
almost,
classic,
it seems.
yeah. Very
He
classic.
backs out of the shot as he hits it, so you're almost dealing with body.
Yep.
And the diverse shot he hit after. You're like, oh, his body's coming at me. Now I got to get to the ball on the other side.
Which is really that's what Marwan is. He uses body, to decept. But the way he moves in the front, it's like a dance for him. Like when he moves his body towards the
with
front
the ball, yeah. It's a dance. Yeah, it's all like the bounce of the ball. He's just following the bounce and then changing the timing on when he wants to hit it. We'll be back in a couple seconds, folks, but we're dealing with a 2-1 Gregoire versus Marwan. And me and Shaw will be back in a quick second.
See you.
Okay, me and Shaw have returned for another round at commentating here. 3-1-3
actually.
Okay. So
Marsh got
Gregoire's
some
pulled
quick
away.
points. Plus 3 points. It was really quick for Marsh.
2-point lead, yeah. Oh, that is gorgeous, that boast.
That was a gut-ripping boast.
Something I don't use enough of, but wow, does it ever get the guy moving?
4-1.
You almost follow it from each wall.
Yeah.
It hits the wall, and it goes to the front wall, and hopefully gets it before it dies. But that was perfect shot. As David Bergeron would say, class. That is class.
That's class.
Yeah. He's in Bristol. So you spend time in Bristol's every so often he's there. You've spent time with the crew there?
Yes, I have. Like the first time I went was before the British Open. It was last season. I spent time one week before the British, so it was nice. Like then I got to, I really like the place. Like really structured trading, you know, a lot of players around.
Yes.
To have like match
It's
play
all about
and
structure,
drills and
isn't it?
stuff. Yeah.
There's like institutions growing around the world, France, Egypt, where
Yeah.
the players are together with the coach watching, taking down documents and making the players improve on a daily basis. It's different
Definitely.
than being alone or separated from other players in the same
Definitely, yeah.
country. It's very important.
Yeah, it's always the structure. You have to have discipline in what you do. You know, like either you do like 110% to what you want to do, what things you love, or just don't do it at all. You know, if you don't want to do it, you know, otherwise a waste of time, a waste of your life.
Yes. And we don't want to lose any players, so if you do want to take a break, however you can have it, it is a blessing to play squash full time. It is something else.
This is I love the game. You know, like everyone loves it. You know, like that's what I'm playing. Is passion.
Yes.
If you love what you do.
Oof, that was
Oh,
a
that was a shocker.
It was a good idea.
It was a good idea,
Didn't
yeah.
go up, but you got to try to
He is in a good position again.
into corners.
Yeah.
5-2.
5-2.
Gregoire still ahead here by.
Gregoire needs to believe
And
what.
he's running around here.
Yeah.
He wouldn't ask for the let there. His court coverage
Oh,
is
man.
awesome. Oh, it's funny because he's winning, but he's actually smiling at that. It's always important to smile out there, guys. Remember, we love the sport before everything, but oh my God, sometimes do we ever want to win? And we
Yeah.
feel like we're in a court case with the judge, and you're pleading for your life. You're like, keep me out of prison.
Yeah.
I can't go home to my wife, or I don't want to go home to myself if I don't win this one. You know? So you stay in the moment, you fight for what you believe in.
Oh man, that was a tough call.
Here we've got Marwan's fans clapping for that.
Yep. Egyptian fans.
It's
here.
known from the Egyptians to support their
That was a good shot.
player, and that's good support. Hey,
Yeah,
it
we
could be
have
getting
some
into Marsh's
Egyptian
head.
crowd
Marsh
here
is
as well
going there,
today.
saying-
Oh, there it is.
His third volley went in finally
Oh.
off the serve.
That was a good attacking shot. He went for it and he got it. 6-5.
The crowd just woke up. Am I right?
The crowd just woke up. They're really fired up for this match
Louder
now.
now than before. Oh, look at this. Bang, bang, bang.
Oh man,
That ball never made it to the back.
Marsh is not happy with the calls right now.
We're having a tough time from the side angle view without a screen to be able to see if it is a stroke or let.
Yep.
So we won't make any comments on that. We'll let you guys decide back home.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, like you have to try your best and see where it goes, and you have to be happy with your performance. If you didn't try your best, then you're not happy. You know, like, oh, I didn't try this, I didn't try that.
You almost want to.
Yeah, you don't want to feel, you don't want to leave any regrets on court.
Yeah. How do you feel after your match?
I feel good. I'm on the right track. I'm progressing with my stuff that I worked on this summer. So I need to do some adjustment. Then I think I'm ready for the season.
You almost took Diego Elias to 5. And I saw Diego. There were some points where he's out there going, you know, I would really like this to be done. You know, I would really like this to be over. But
Yeah.
Shaw is just picking up the shots and putting in big winners. it's going to take a little bit longer to beat Shaw. And that was an hour and 15-minute match, if not
Yeah.
towards 30.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a
It's
nice
a long match.
dessert to see. I guess you would taste the dessert, right? So you're not, but you can see a dessert and also feel pretty happy.
Yep.
And that's what we got out of watching
Yeah,
you guys.
I'm happy today the way I played. So it's, that's
full,
what it matters now.
full. You ran
Yep.
like. What's your nickname on tour?
They haven't given me yet.
Oh, God, they
but
gotta
I
get
was
fine
thinking,
runs.
you know, like the way I play,
tell
maybe
us.
like a shark, the shark attack.
The shark attack. There isn't a. They haven't gone to fish.
Well, I wait for my victim, you know, like
Underwater
my opponent to tire himself out and then viciously attack. Because sharks are really like slow move in the beginning, and then when they want to attack, they're really fast.
Oh, it is aggressive. I would
Aggressive.
say that is exactly it. You set up. There's a pause, and then a
And then
fast
yeah,
shot making today was dead on. The touch. There was one touch drop shot that you hit so soft I didn't even hear it touch the wall, although
Yeah.
it did. So we're sitting at 8-6 here for Gregoire,
8-6, yeah. Back
up by
in the
2.
match.
Oh, there. I wish we had some sound around where the players are because Marwan is pleading his case with the ref now, and the heartbeat is up. You know, something that's really tough
The-
is actually keeping your cool while you're talking to the ref. You know,
The
heart's
ref is on the hot
pounding.
seat for sure right now, you know.
It's something else. Talking kindly to the ref as you feel cheated, explaining what you saw. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the ref's the one in charge, almost like the police.
Yeah,
And
You cannot change their
they'll get
mind
the
at all.
last say. Yeah,
yeah.
you gotta work with them. I'm sure even all gangsters, you know, Tupac, B.I.G., they're like, okay, maybe, yeah, but I don't want to really be in trouble with the police because they still control it, you know?
Yeah.
What will that be? That'll be a stroke.
Oh.
He caught him in his swing. It didn't look like it from this angle. We can't see.
9-6. Being 2-1
was
up
two-
and
Two
2
calls that are
points.
taking Marwan to another level,
Yeah.
to another place.
That's a big lead, actually. What do you think, Sean? Like being 2-1 up and 9-6, 2 points deficit. It's a big lead. Like at this point of the match.
Oh, that was a
there it is.
gorgeous boast.
10-6.
Gorgeous boast.
Match
Yeah.
ball.
I felt it at 5-all, 6-6-all. I was going, oh, this. If Marsh reconnects with what he was doing before, he may be able to pull ahead fast because it has been pretty rhythmic, like 5 points for one, 5 points for the other. It hasn't been totally back and forth like 1-all, 2-all, 3-all, 4-all.
And there it is.
Wow.
Marsh is in the final
Marsh made the
against
final.
Diego Elias. That's a really beautiful match. What do
Yes.
you think, Sean? Tell us about it then.
We had Marwan come out and fight back, and unfortunately, Gregoire gets the best of him today. What a wonderful match that we got treated to by both you guys today. Thank you so much, Shaw, for being here in the commentary box.
So, thank you, Sean. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we really enjoyed it thoroughly, and thank you to the sponsors for putting this on again. Bye, guys.